Hey everybody, what's going on out there today? Hope y'all are having a good evening, a good afternoon. God bless you all. Let me get over to the YouTube so I can get a YouTube pop out chat while we're waiting for people to stream in. Yes, guys, as you see, as you read the title coming in, we have 90 spots remaining officially. We have people buying these up like crazy. Aunt Frey, what is going on? Mater's Workshop, welcome to the stream. Nice to see you all. Thank you all for being here. So, figured we would have, see if anybody else wants some spots, maybe a little chit chat kind of thing. You know what I do on Sundays, guys. And just to see if we can try to get this filled up for everybody. People are wanting their kilo, and I say their kilo because everybody's claiming it. Everybody is claiming the kilo bar, so not that I blame them. Yeah, it's going fast, Gary, and I do apologize. Yeah, I've got 90 left. 90 left. Um, Let me show everybody what we got going on. Once I get it up here, we will, and I get it loaded, I will show everybody how fast this is going on the stream here. Let's share screen. Why not? Hang on. All right, D Reese, let me get you in for 4 spots. I'm gonna put you on the unofficial list like everybody else until you send the cash app, and then you'll go straight to the official list. I've got a bunch of people on the unofficial list. You might not make it in, but all right. Let's see. D Reese. D Reese coins is what we're gonna put you down as. He wants 4 spots. And if D Reese gets it paid, then we're gonna be down to less than 90 left. Let me share a screen. That's what I was trying to do, and then I got interrupted. Hang on just a second, everybody. Share screen. Yes, and if we all could get spray can coins, he is on the kilo game as well. Let's throw a link in there, Sheena, for spray can coins. If we can't try to get spray can up to 1,000, that's where we're all trying to hit over here in the coin community. Is that 1,000? That's where we're all trying to get to. I'm only a few away from 600. I got a little bit to go. I'm working on my 1,000, but it's you're allowed to buy however many you want. I opened it up. Yes, I'm I'm going to share a screen. Hi everyone. All right, so we have Katie Graham. All right, D Reese, you are in for 4 spots officially. So right here, you can see we're just going to go through. You see all the people on the list. Yep. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Got Coin Dude. All right, we got D Reset. 1, enter, 2, enter, 3, enter, 4, enter. So D Reset is going to take 311. It takes me a minute to type this in. D Reese, are you okay with just D Reese? Let's do D Reese coins. Let's make it look a little better. There we go. I'm not looking at chat for the moment, guys, so give me just a minute. I will catch up in chat just a second, everybody. We're just trying to see if we can't get this filled. That way we can hopefully get this ran. We're probably going to be doing it on a Saturday, just so everybody knows. I've been talking with every day. We're going to probably do 4 hours of trade day instead of 6 hours. So at like 7 p.m. Central time is when we're just going to move over into the kilo giveaway and go till it's done. Is what we're probably going to be. Oops, is what we're going to be doing. And one more for D Reese. Boom. And if you want, you guys can buy for other people. Why did I put SSEE? It's supposed to be EESE. I know how to spell. I'm sure D Reese is blowing me up in chat on that. Like, money, you cannot know him. What's going on? Yes, I know how to spell. I apparently just had a lapse of memory for a second there. Redline Gary is looking for 9 more spots. Mater, I don't know if you want to work out a deal with him and get his spots in, and then he can take care of that on Wednesday. He's just trying to make sure he gets in. That's something that you guys can talk about. To the right address. Hi, Maria. Hola. Nice to see you, darling. All right, let's get off that. We don't need to stop the screen. We don't need to share that no more. That's just craziness. Yeah, $5 a spot and free that will get you in for a kilo. We see, I got this thing on easel. We don't even need it. It just stands up on its own. Don't even need it. Just like that. Right there. I'm going to open the panel up here in a few minutes, guys. Let's all come up and chitty chat. But yeah, Redline Gary, if you want to get with Mater and see if he can get your spots in for you, because I know you're wanting 9 more spots between you and Little Redline, and then you can take care of it with him on Wednesday. That is up to Zephiel and Cash Money. Yes, Cash Money. I can get a hold of both of them for you. You need emails or something, Cash Money. I can get you Bubs Delicious's email. Give me just a minute. Let's get all these other emails. Okay, Bubsy. I got Bubs Delicious on like freaking. Yep, right there she is. Bubs Delicious is easy, Cash Money. It's just bubsdelicious@gmail.com. She is very easy. That's her email, bubsdelicious@gmail.com. That one's very simple. Bubs Delicious might, because she works so much, she does that with me. She might not be able to get a hold of you till tomorrow morning. That is a normal for Bubs, because with taking care of her mother and working so many hours, she doesn't have a lot of time to get to a computer and reply to a bunch of emails. So don't worry about Bubs. I mean, she's got a $1,200 layaway going on with me right now. She just added another today. So don't worry about Bubs. I vouch for Bubs 100%. And as far as that, I vouch for that cat as well. I've done so much business with him. FIL, I'm surprised. He usually gets back right away, but let me get as FIL's. As FIL is just gmail.com. So that's very simple too. So there you go. For all the emails there. All right, D Reese, you are officially done, so you're off the list because I got you on the other list. Did anybody else want any more spots? Does anybody want any spots on this? Because as you just saw, I'm at 314. As soon as this thing gets to 400, this is a done duck. This is a done duck. Let me go ahead and copy this. Anybody would want to come up, say some hellos, see what's going on with you guys' weekend. All right, paste. There you go. My house just got loud again. And let's just pin that up because I'm putting it out there. I'm a pinner because I don't like putting it out minutes. There you go. Anybody that wants to come up, y'all are more than welcome. Anybody's welcome on the panel. If you haven't been on my panel before, you're more than welcome to pop in here. We're just going to have a little chit chat for a little while. No biggie. Aw, I love you. How to get more packages? I got 3 more packages and ran out of tape. How to get more tape? Where's tape? Oh, we got more to finish. As soon as I get, that's okay, Cash Money. I need Silverleaf to get a hold of me. CM Silver to get a hold of me, and I need Still will get a hold of me. So if anybody knows their emails or anything, or can get a hold of them for me, I need their addresses. I got 3 more packages to do, and I'm done. And I can't package it without an address, and I don't have them in my book. So, all right, give a few minutes to get out to the garage. Not a problem, Mater. Well, tell Crystal to get online. Crystal will get up here and say, "What's up?" Get on. Hey, I got money back. Get money. I got money. Money's got money. Money's got money. You know what? He's just weird. He's got just a $2 bill just sitting at freaking $2 bill in there. Ooh, she was a good one. So I said I spend $2 bills. They just, to me, it's just currency. Red Light, Gary, D. Reese, Kelly, y'all are more than welcome to get on up here. Yeah, so like I said, we got just a few more spots left. And those that may not know, we're going to give away 4 barber halves before we even start this show. We're going to give, hi. We're going to give, after every 50 names are off the wheel, we're going to give away, we got to bring the baby up. We got to show off the baby too. Come on. Yeah, she's near. A little hand for the camera, aren't you? There. Yeah. She's like, why do you always put me up here? You know, Mama just likes to interrupt me. Yeah, likes to interrupt me. Yeah. There you go. Almost so. We're going to give away an ounce of silver every 50 names that come out off the wheel. And at the end of the stream, we're going to be giving away 1 gram of gold. Yes, guys, I bring a whole new meaning to the word maniac. But that's okay. Thank you. Love you. Oh, we put that in the kitchen? Thank you, darling. Let me tape up this edge. Usually do this when I type in an address, but let me just tape this. I don't like these being exposed. There we go. Oh, but yeah. Well, I was over on Mom T's channel all day, and she can vouch because I was in the basement all day. I don't know why I just sat down there. After I was done selling, I didn't decide to leave. I just sit down there. I've been packaging all day and need East people right here to get me an address so I can ship out their stuff to them, because there's 2 things I don't like doing in this business. One is I don't like owing anybody money. I do not like owing anybody money. I even have all my bills on auto pay because I just don't like owing money. Thank you, sweetheart. Oh, we got. I forgot to ask. Thank you. And secondly, is I don't like having packages lay around. As soon as you guys buy something, I mean, I wish to God that post offices were open on Sundays and Saturdays, because I'd like to get them to them right away. Oh, Kellen, no, you don't want this. That's just a bunch of silver, Kellen. You don't collect silver. You like Morgans. You like all those Morgans. Your furnace likes all the Morgan. You don't like all this silver. I hear you guys go with it. Where everybody at? I figured Gary'd be up here by now. Peter'd be up here. Figured I'd have D. Reese up here. Maria saying hello. She's been on my panel before. Where y'all at? Doing this for you guys. To say hello. But y'all say hellos. Figured I'd do this for y'all. Where's everybody at? I don't want to hear that. I'm not going to share. I said not connected. Now he's connected. Nope, now he's not connected. Now he's connected. You don't know if he's connected or not.
Well, make up your mind. Am I or am I not?
Empty too. I don't know. The computer needs to make up its damn mind.
Well, this is my old laptop, and I was actually going to be heading over to Best Buy.
But like I said, if you wanted to
do what?
Oh, I was going to say, if you wanted to get with Redline Gary, you know, because I know he's wanting more spots, but he can't do anything till Wednesday. Because he's wanting 9 more spots.
He's wanting 9 more spots. I could do 9 more at $10 a piece.
Or they're $5 a piece. Thank you for the extra, but they're $5
To him, it'd be $10.
Ah,
Hey, have I got him
I
9
do. We're
more?
sending a check in the cash. Check in cash.
Hey, if I want getting him 9 more before Wednesday, hey, there's got to be some kind of interest in everything in there for me on my end.
Yeah, we'll have them send you a Snap-on.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll have him send you a Snap-on. He needs a 3/8 Snap-on. He's probably already got 6 of them, but hey, just needs one more.
I don't believe it or not, I really don't have any Snap-on tools. No, I take that back. I do have one, and that's at 3/8 torque wrench. And the only reason I've got the junkyard, found that under the hood of a car. And I think that torque wrench was about $300.
Oh, that's right, in the salvage yard or something. You said.
Yep.
You
Opened
said
up the
something about
hood.
getting a salvage yard. Yeah.
Yep. It was sitting there in the junkyard, and opened up the hood of a car, looked down. There it was. I picked it up. Oh, Snap-on. Okay, mine. Walked up to the front
Mayor,
counter.
before I tell you this, is Crystal watching?
Might be why.
All right, never mind.
If it's something you don't, hey, if it's something you don't need her to know.
No, I was gonna pick on you without telling her because I don't want her nagging you. But I was gonna tell her I got 5 more dragon coins coming in.
She probably heard that because I'm out here in the garage. I got my laptop inside the house going.
Oh, okay.
I told her I'm coming out to the garage so I can be on panel. And she goes, "You just watch it in here." I says, "But I can't have a cigarette in the house." She goes, "Oh, okay."
The baby blanket showed up. Let Crystal know, or Crystal, if you're watching, the baby blanket showed up. I took it down to her. I officially have the awesome stickers of Mater and Cajun. And
All right.
but yeah, she's got the blanket now, and she was just I would say tickled pink, but the blanket was blue, so she was tickled blue. She told me to tell you thank you very much and thank you for the time you put in and putting the blanket together. So
All right.
yeah, she's actually
probably, like I said, she's probably no watching.
And also as well, the lady I just bought the blanket for, she has the Kung Klo Flui. Her and her son just tested positive for the crap, and so her OB doctor has got her on. It's pretty bad when your OB doctor is calling you every day to make sure how you're doing. I was like, "What the hell? You got the doctor on speed dial?" She's like, "Oh, I don't have the doctor on speed dial. I've got him on Messenger. I text him. I." But yeah, so they're watching 3 things. They're watching her heart rate, her blood pressure, and they're watching her breathing. If she has any issues with chest problems or anything, immediately she needs to go in there right away before it becomes too late, where they can get it early. And if they have to induce and take the baby to SUF, then it's a scary realization for the next 3 to 4 days, unfortunately. And so I'm kind of watching her like a hawk. I keep an eye on her.
Well, I know right now for me, I'm gonna do some stuff because I need to really get over to Best Buy today because they've got my computer ready.
No, I'm surprised you're not there now. It's what, 4, almost 5 o'clock your time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's all right. You good?
You know how my internet works.
What happened?
At me, you know, it just freezes. You know how we do.
But yeah, well, all of a sudden I had both of us doing the circling. I'm going, huh? I didn't know if it was because of this old laptop I'm using
No,
until my computer
yeah, I
comes
don't know.
back or what.
I
But
don't
I definitely need to get over to Best Buy to get. I gotta get over there and get my computer picked up.
Get rid of that.
But I need to get over to Harbor Freight to check on something.
Yeah, you guys have fun playing that Whack-A-Person. Whack-A-Bot. Stupid things. I already know.
And I don't
There's going to be a lot of fun. There's going to be a lot of fun with Whack-A-Bots when we do this Kilo game stream. Ugh.
Yeah, you know, I don't have the YouTube side popped up.
Yeah, I was either. Hi, Scratch and Go Crazy. Thanks for being here. So yeah, you know, I'm not going to keep beating a dead horse, but Redline, if you want to get with Mater and, you know, work something out, because honestly, I'm not going to say that I expect this to be not full by Wednesday, but there's a good possibility that this won't be. And honestly, on the unofficial list, which now when we get down there, I said this when we started, when we get down there, it doesn't matter. I've got 9 for Gary, 9, 10, 12, 14, 30. I got 32 spots on the unofficial list from people in the coin community and the and YouTube and stuff like that. And so, and I know these people are wanting on there. So, and that brings us cleaning house and background listening. Oh, okay. Yeah. I've always wanted to be background noise for somebody vacuuming and swiping something stupid. I mean, hell, I do that. I'll put on a YouTube thing or whatever and just go. And I'm just like, oh.
Out because like I said, I'm on my old laptop and it has difficulty multitasking.
Yeah, it's $5 a spot, unlimited spots. You know, someone could send me a message or an email anytime and just say, "Hey, close it out," and then I'm just like, "Well, they want the other 80-some spot." You know, whatever. It once it gets down to this point, it's first come, first serve. Now, there's nothing else that we can do on it. So, did we freeze again? OMG. I don't know if I froze or just Mater froze. Oh, I saw Mater move for a second. Tea. Oh, it's Mater, not me. Hi, Dancing Alone with Reynolds. How you doing? Anybody that's lurking that I've missed that I haven't seen, welcome to the stream. Thank you all for being here. Much appreciated. If you haven't already, if you'd hit the like button, smash that subscribe button, that'd be great. I am trying to get up to 600. You know, we are slowly working our way up to 1,000 here. If you could share it out, let people know, hey, there's a maniac over here that gives away crap like crazy. He buys everything. He says, "Well, we lost Mater." This is what happens when you have a tow truck. You lose yourself. Oh. But yeah, I'm pretty much down on my cases. Let's see what we got left. Let's see, I've got what do I got left? I got my gold nuggets that I'm working on. That's my own. I got 2 2 1-ounce rounds over here that are premium stuff, and got slab 5 ounces and slab chibis, and then the 3-coin ASE set. Yes, ma'am. What? No, I know what girl can't get her to stop for nothing. Either side. Oh, okay. Well, that's better. Oh, now he's back into it. Yeah, he's got a ceiling fan going.
Yeah, well, that's because I'm inside the house. That other laptop, like I said, it's so old and everything that I can't
Hi, Crystal.
Do much.
Hi. I told you he's back here. I'm glad she.
Well, I wasn't denying your word. I never would.
No. I'm glad she liked the baby blanket. I actually, like I said, I didn't put any work into that one. I found that one at a
thrift store.
Thrift store. And
okay. Well, whoever made it, then
Yeah.
Because she loves it. She's just like, wow. I mean, she's got like 4 baby blankets, but she's like, they're none of them were like crocheted. They're all just like baby blankets and stuff.
So like you would buy at Walmart or something?
Like, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, stuff like that,
Yeah, Michael and I were debating the quality of those, and it's you get what you pay for.
It really is, but at the same time, when you're on a budget, she kind of,
believe me, I understand.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're on a budget and living paycheck to paycheck, it becomes a thing very quickly.
Yeah, we've got one blanket that we're still trying to figure out how to get sent overseas.
Yeah.
Crystal went to go get.
You're still.
Yeah, she went to go get a price for shipping it. Anywhere from $411 to $400.
No, don't. Yeah, okay. Don't use UPS. Don't use FedEx. Go to USPS. Go to the postal, and they have international. Just like how we have priority, they have. Because I ship overseas. I ship to Scotland. There's 3 people that are grandfathered in with me that I will ship overseas. Everybody else, I tell them you're going to find somebody in the U.S. or you're going to really pay for your shipping.
Yeah.
Okay, so anyway, you go and they have international priority shipping. Now, when I ship to England, Scotland, or Canada, it does not matter because those are the 3 I ship to because those are the 3 that are grandfathered in. When I ship to England, it doesn't matter the weight. It cost me $29.
Okay.
And it will take about. They'll tell you it's going to take about days. So to get there, but that's for international. That ain't too bad. Hey, AGP Garden Machines. Do you guys know AGP? AJP?
Yes. He is Polar Bear Ed.
Okay.
Twisted
Okay.
But
you know more. Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Next
I don't add them blue unless somebody knows them. Welcome, AJP. And yes, that's pretty.
Well, here's the yarn.
And Gleason, yes, spray can only needs 28 more to hit 1,000 tonight. That is awesome. If you guys don't have spray can coins, let's try to get him to 1,000 guys because he is an awesome dude. He is on the Kilo game as well. He does a lot of nice games and stuff over there. Has a lot of nice content. So if you guys wouldn't mind helping out a fellow person,
here's the hook for
let's
Mr.
get him.
Money.
Brenda Shark, why are you not blue? You should be blue. Good evening, my dear. Nice to see you in here. Thank you for being here.
Yeah. I had
Oh,
to
well,
look-
thank you. Thank you, William. I appreciate that. I've done some business with William. I bought one of his collections so far, which should be here probably Tuesday, is what the tracking is telling me. And then, guys, I will not be around hardly next weekend. I say I won't be around, but that's actually a big fat lie. I'm just horrible. I'm going to a coin show next weekend, but next Saturday, for those that will rewatch this, next Saturday, between what I have coming in. Okay, I'm not bragging. I'm just letting people know because they like to know what's money got new, what you got coming in. I have over 60 different ounces of silver coming in. I've got over another 30 ounces of just constitutional coming in. And when I say constitutional, I'm talking Morgans, peace dollars, half dollars, proofs. I got it coming. All right. Along with, I am going to the coin show to go spend X amount of dollars on the list that I have going that I need. So I will be going live next Saturday evening. I'm not sure what time yet. It will be after trade day, I guarantee you that. But I will be going live next Saturday, and I will have it all out on the table, and I will let you know prices. And if somebody wants something, first come, first serve is how I'm going to do it. Because I've got a lot of people interested.
You were telling me.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
All right, it's
Yep.
official. I'm starting Miss Money's headband.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, because the only thing I got left right now, guys, is you know how my display case is normally full over here? This one here? Okay, so that side's completely empty.
Wow.
That side is now completely empty except for 4 on the bottom. Yeah, when I say I got sold out, guys, this is not a joke. I got sold out. I literally have 7 chivvies in here, 3 5-ounce slabs, American Eagle set, and 2 1-ounce rounds. Everything else is just empty bins. All the currency I had, those $10 bills, all those ones I had. Yep, those are sold. Those got gone today. I gotta. My currency case in this case, my cases just look they look horrid. They look horrid.
No wonder you said you waiting on stuff to get in.
Yep.
That's why I literally have 3 cases to fill up. Plus, I still have the state quarter sets. You know, that's $1,100 for all 56 of those. I still have the Bahamas, coin set. That's $300. I still have. See, the stuff that I still have is like this, and over here, it's the expensive stuff. See, like what I still have is the 2-ounce Queen's Beast and the slab, stuff like that. I do have a lady, I'm waiting for her to email me back, that looks like she might be getting one of the 2-ounce slabs in here. The Griffin, she really wants the Griffin one.
And how much
so
are
she might be
those?
grabbing that one as well. Those are. I gave her a little bit more of a discount of a price because of how much that she has just bought from me in the last 2 days. But I sell those for $150. Is what I sell them for. They're worth a little more than that, but I stay on the low end of the retail because I get them at dealer to dealer prices and bring you guys deals. I don't go high end retail on them.
Right. So nothing nearly like what the set that I've got.
Oh, Jesus Christ, no. Not even.
Still waiting to get them
Oh,
in.
guess what I found, and it's gonna take me a good solid minute, but by the end of February, I'm gonna say the 1st of March, there will be something in this house that will be a very hard sell, and I know this going into it, but I want to buy it because I almost want to keep it. I'm buying all 11 coins of the Queen's Beast, but they will be 10-ounce Queen's Beast.
Ooh. 10 ounce?
I'm talking 110 ounces in this set that I am working on buying. And my wholesaler sent me a text message, and he said, I just got this in. Are you interested? I'm like, oh. Just put my name on it. I'll figure out how to pay you.
That's a stupid question to ask.
Let me get over my heart attack before I say yes.
Yeah.
All right, let me figure out how I'm gonna pull these thousands of dollars out of my tail end.
Yes.
My kids think I just push my nose and it just flies out my butt. So let me see if it works. Actually, I could use that right now.
Yeah, that's pretty much.
Whew.
Yeah, yeah. He's okay. Just so you guys know, my cost, and this is him giving me a hell of a deal.
Uh-huh.
My cost is 5,500.
Ouch. Yeah, that's one heck of a discount.
So you see why I said it's going to take me a minute, and I'm trying to figure out like, okay, how much these thousands out of my butt? I said if it wasn't for a coin show, he's like, you can put some down. I said, if it wasn't for a coin show next weekend, I've already got a list going. If it wasn't for a
Now,
coin
what's
show-
the denomination of the
Son of a
coins?
biscuit.
The denomination of the coins are crap. I think they're 50. I think they're either 20 or 50 pounds coins
Yeah, I was just gonna
for
say
the
if it's
denomination.
10-ounce
'cause
silver.
Because the ones you got, I think, are 2 pounds. I think are 2 pounds. Really, 2 pounds?
No, I got yeah, they're 2 pounds.
No, they're 5 pounds.
They're 5 pounds.
Yeah, the 2 ounces are 5 pounds.
Okay,
Let me see if I can.
so that
my
yeah,
emails
that
here.
make it 50 pound then. Mathway wise.
Yeah, let me see if I can.
Don't know if they do 50-pound notes.
50 pound coins. They should.
Yeah, I'm trying to. They are.
That should be a 50 pound coin. Wow.
Uh, um, no, they're a 10 pound. They're a 10-pound coin.
Okay.
Really?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's kind of crazy.
That's weird.
I didn't think they did over.
Yeah, they're a 10-pound coin.
But they're 10 ounce.
But they are 10 ounces. It's 110 ounces for this whole set. It comes in the same brown box that you're getting that you have with your set when I shipped
Right.
back from PTDS. I shipped the box out. But this box is a little thicker because it has 2 layers. It has 5 coins in a tray, then another tray of 5 more.
Yeah, and it's heavier because it's
A lot more out.
Thicker.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
reinforced.
Now is that
Well, yeah,
the
because you're talking, you bought a 22-ounce set, and I'm getting a 110-ounce set.
right? So basically, what you're talking about, it's a 10 coins in 10 ounce,
And the filler.
and then the completer
Plus
coin.
the 11th, the filler coin as well.
Right. Well, you call it filler, and I've heard other people call it the completer coin because
Hey, Anna.
it's got the other.
Yep.
It's one coin's got all 10 beasts on it.
Yeah.
So they call it a completer
Yeah.
coin.
But
Imagine getting that and get that thing sent off to PCGS.
whew.
Get that come back. Money circling.
Go check your hot dogs because that's your dinner.
Yeah. So yeah, that's. Sorry, I froze up again. Hi, Anna. Nice to see you in here. But
Hey,
yeah,
Anna.
so it has the completer coin with it as well for the 10 ounce, and they're all in capsules like yours was. And with my internet, oh my god,
Oh, you remember that big blanket that I've been showing off and on? The green, the black, and the gold.
I don't know if you guys can still hear me.
And
There goes his internet again. Round and round he goes. Where he stops, I don't know. I wonder if anybody can still see me besides you.
kind of have to see you. I sleep with you.
I know. I'm just wondering if anybody else can still see us.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey, at least I'm keeping it going while money kicks the computer and the hard drive.
There we go. Yeah. Talk amongst yourselves till I get back, because money's got to take a pause for the cause. At least my internet thinks so. Stupid thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you, Anna. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's got the filler coin. And now what I'm thinking about doing, and you know how much it costs for grading. It would cost me the same amount what you paid for the grading fees for PCG.
Right.
Yeah.
Thinking about possibly sending that in because they literally just told me these things are, oh my goodness.
And Anna said yes, she see you.
All right.
Yeah. But yeah, do you remember me showing that big cute well, never mind.
There goes money again. Never mind that question.
Well, yeah, because I gotta go check dinner, so let me know when he's back. Unless you want to check.
Well, I can go check because I want another cigarette and I got to make a phone call too.
Okay.
So, yeah.
All right.
So, you keep the masses entertained till I get back.
I'm not very entertaining, guys. I'm just crocheting. If you want to ask me something, pop it up in chat. Okay. Him one after cigarette, and also to check on the hot dogs because that's what we're doing for dinner today.
That's fine. No, so my wholesaler is telling me if I get this graded, that it could probably be triple in value. And I asked him, why don't you grade it? And he said, I usually don't send coins out like this. That I usually send more numismatic coins, Morgans, things of that nature is what I send. I don't really send things out for oversized holders. And I said, okay, fair enough. But if it could be that much potential, he said, true.
Yeah. Black Control.
But he said, thank you guys for whacking.
Well, I got him reported because even though I'm mod, I haven't put anything in chat. So, yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Anna hit him when you timed him out. Yep. But I know you. I know you remember that huge blanket I was working on that I got done for my daughter. Yeah, she loves it. Her boyfriend loves it.
Aw.
Uh-huh. I got text message from daughter. She said, Mama, Andreas likes my blanket. She goes, yeah. I asked him if he wanted me to ask you about making him one. He goes, no, that's okay. You don't have to. She goes, and that's Andreas speak for, yeah, I wouldn't mind, but don't make a big deal. Yes, child.
So.
Hi.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's my old my.
It doesn't matter who I am.
Yeah.
Come on, internet.
So her blanket, had I not got the yarn on sale, $90 just for the yarn.
There.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on. The wind is not that bad today. This should not be like this, but I'm having issues. Whatever. Stupid internet. I can't wait till I get fiber optic in here. Oh, it'll be so much better. I keep saying that, but it's so true. But yeah, so you were telling me about the blanket, and he got interrupted by your child.
Yes. He would like one, which is 2 strands of this held together at the same time and enough for a full-size bed.
Wow.
My daughter's blanket was $90 just in yarn.
Jesus. The hell do you make her? California King? Stephen Doolittle. I am wired in to the repeater. It literally is the internet service that we have out there is so bad that they're working on fiber optic through another company, and we cannot wait until they get here, until it's fully set up, because right now they're taking pre-orders, and I can't wait until they start.
Yeah.
So yeah, I am wired in. That's the problem. My wire's right here. I don't know if you can see. I don't know if you can see. See, there's my. See this right here? There's my wire that goes under the tables and goes to the back behind of my computer. That goes all the way up and around my house. But yeah, I'm wired in. That's the thing that pisses me off. But anyway, I apologize. Go ahead.
But he's wanting it in black and blue.
What? Why black and blue?
Because that's what he likes.
Well, I mean, it's kind of what I've got going on with the names right now. So,
well, it's if you can see this end, kind of, because I'm cutting it in half. This is one ball of that yarn, and this is when it started, it's full size is 1 pound. So she has basically 9 balls. This is what's left out of the second ball of the gold that's on her blanket, which is a little bit more than what I'm working with on Miss Money's. And it's like, ooh, I love you, baby girl, but ooh. And
right, you love your daughters, but at the same time, you're like, is it illegal in the state of Texas to kill your kid before they reach a certain age? Let's check the law book.
Oklahoma, and she'd be 20. She'll be 20 on her next birthday.
Oh.
Yeah.
You got it. Yeah. So you got one about my age over here. She's 21.
My baby is 18. Literally, he just turned 18 on the 29th.
Oh my goodness, Mama, we're getting old.
Yeah, I'm a couple weeks older than you anyway.
Older or younger?
Older, because I'm on the 5th.
Oh yeah, that's right. You're a couple of weeks older than me.
Yeah, right. I think it's like 3 weeks older because I'm on the
5th. Yeah. Yeah, you're 22 days older than I am.
Yeah. So.
Mom, we're getting old.
Yeah. I was talking to Missy last night. She goes, "Do you sell the blankets?" I was like, "No." I said, "But if somebody wanted one that size, which it's like 7'10" by 4.5, almost 5 foot wide. I said $450. They'd have to give me half up front and no refunds.
Right.
They're going to have, and it'd be a minimum of 2 months for me to make it because that one would have.
I did see that copper guy in town.
Ooh.
And I told him that I'll be at the show in April, and we didn't have enough time to exchange info. We were kind of doing a real, it was a Walmart passerby kind of thing. And he's used. Yeah. And, I told him, I said, come to me at a show. I will get you hooked up. I told him, real quick, I said, just a few people that I've told, not including my household alone, I've already got 20 of them sold for damn near triple the price you're asking for. So you might want to rethink your pricing. Think about it and rethink your what sizes you want to make and how many ounces. Actually, he doesn't do ounces of copper. That's the thing. He does pounds. How many pounds of copper he wants to put in these trees? Because even like a small little bonsai tree that would be like 8 inches tall, 6 inches wide, that kind of a small one, that weighs like 3 pounds once he's done because it makes it so thick.
This is a 7-ounce skein of yarn, and so was this when it started.
Mm-hmm.
What this size tree for him is about 5 to 10 pounds
Mm-hmm.
because of how he has to work on it.
Yeah.
Anna, that was basically a full-size blanket. It just wasn't as wide, and it was way longer than it should have been.
But yeah, so I told him. He told me real quick that he does this as a hobby, and he doesn't really want to hurt everybody's wallet. And I said, I understand that. That's kind of how I run my business, so I get it. He said, "What do you think?"
Anybody's wallet.
And he said, "I don't mind if I sell. I have to make a whole bunch more because it's not going to hurt me. I'm retired. I just do this because I'm bored." He said, "I'm not a gardener. We live in the desert. He said, I'm not much of a woodworker, but I know how to work with copper and I know how to work with metal." He wasn't a welder his whole life, but at the end of with his life, when I say life, I mean the working part of his life. He did welding for 10 years, and so that's kind of where he got. And he came up with the price, and the prices that he's wanting to do. And I told him that your stuff is your choice. I'll sell them for you all day long. $100 a piece.
Yeah.
And and he said $100 a piece, and he said depending on if they're the smaller ones, that could be shipped. I could put it in a priority box. I don't mind spending the $8 for the box and putting it in there. He said
if it's one this size, perfect $100. Anything bigger than that, it's going to be worth it for him to get more, even though he doesn't. You're welcome, Anna.
Yeah, I've got to. I can do another part of my job real quick.
Oh, yay!
Yay! You can do another package. Someone sent me their address. Thank you. People are probably getting a hold of other people in panel or in chats where they're at, and like, hey, get over there. They need their address.
Yeah.
Because he just won this today. So.
Yeah.
All
cool. All right. I will pull that blanket up because Anna's kind of asking. So.
Yeah, that's fine. You can go ahead. I think I got the number right. Okay. Okay. Name is Summer.
Okay. See if I can get it. Ooh.
That's what I love about Pirate Ship and other things.
Like, okay, Anna.
I still use my book and write it in my book as well.
Yeah, that is the blanket. If
hang on. You got your. Hang on.
Well, my arm hurts.
There you go.
Okay. There
hang on. I didn't want you strangling.
And there's 6 chair lengths. So if you can see off to the side, the chairs on the back, there's 6 of them. It's the length of that blanket. And that was taken at our church. So yeah, that is that one took me 5 months, but since it was my daughter, she didn't mind. I had from her birthday to Christmas. And so that was, but then my father passed away on December. I was like,
yeah, that was not a
Christmas. Goes, yeah, that's okay. And yeah, I do think it's cool. Thank you. I'm not enamored of green. What?
That speaking of your father and everything, did you finally get with your sisters and everything and get everything squared away with the apartment?
Yeah, we had the
to get it out and get it in storage and blah blah blah. Or is that
storage? I have him. I have my father. So, okay, nerd analyst just came in, so hi. No, we had the memorial yesterday, and that was no. Oh boy. So that was.
Hi, nerd. How you doing, buddy?
You're just looking.
Sorry, I'm having internet issues from time to time. So if I don't say hi to you right away, I'm not being rude. It's just my internet's liking to freeze today for some reason. You hush it over there, sir.
No, I'm not.
No, I'm gonna call you sir. I'm gonna call you sir. Just to tick you off. Just cause.
You can't call him sir. It won't. And that would require this being Have, and it's not.
Hey, well, the good news is,
touche.
Touche. I can go over to Best Buy and pick up the computer anytime I want. So I've got basically an hour and a half before they close today if I want it today.
Well, get your butt out of there and go get it. I'll talk to Crystal.
What's the rest of
we are chit-chatting anyway.
My butt ain't going to be able to do anything. It's got to be the rest of me get over there.
Well, get your Lamborghinis and your Ferraris and get going.
I just wish.
There you go, yakking. You cackling like an old damn hen right now. Just talking that yarn right now. That's all you doing. Get your butt to Best Buy. Pick me up something while you're there. Pick me up a better internet box. That would be wonderful. Because this thing I got sucks while you're there. And Jesus. I'm just saying, since you're going, let's just get you a list here.
Oh, he doesn't want.
I'm sure Ed the old tech guy. I'm sure Ed the old tech guy might have a few things on his list. Hey, since you're going, I need a graphics card.
Yeah, he probably have several things on his list.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, he'd have too many things on the list. Like, how rich do you think I am?
Yeah.
Or lack thereof. Just saying.
Yep. But now, of course, the Harbor Freight near me doesn't have something in stock, which I was kind of hoping for. Of course, I hadn't called the store to confirm.
Wow.
Well,
so what were we hoping for at Harbor Freight?
Well, we actually were at the one in Oklahoma up there in Chickasha. And Harbor Freight, they've got their dollar days going. And the coupon and everything.
I heard coupon.
It was for that Warrior 29-piece drill bit set for $10. Those things are normally like $20.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, okay, fine. I mean, I've got $5 Harbor Freight bucks. I'm going, hey, I can get that drill bit set for $5. And I wanted to look around and see if they had that new Predator 224. They don't. But we're going through the toolbox section. And they had something there. And it's like, hold it. Is this the old one or is this the new one? And it's the new end locker. And I wish I'd take my phone out and do a video on it, which is why I'm hoping
the one you did.
No, I did a video on the one that I bought,
which is the old
series. Okay, they've got a new one out.
Anyway.
And so anyways, that new one, they did some reinforcing on it for where the mounting tabs are, where it hangs off the side of the like your tool cart or the bottom box. But they also did something else to it. It's like, okay, I'm kind of wondering. I'm hoping I should have got my phone out last night and done a video on it, but I didn't do it. I just want to do a video and see if what my theory is on it, on this new end locker, is what I'm thinking. I don't want to
pick me one up too.
Just yet. And everything, but I got a feeling that Harbor Freight is going to be having something else in the U.S. General tool line that they're going to be adding to go along with the end locker, this new end locker they've got. Or they're
you're kind of waiting You're kind of waiting until they do, is what I'm hearing.
Well, actually, I don't want to. I'm not wanting to, like I said, I want to spill the beans and put my theory out there. But what I want to do is I want to be able to stand next to the end locker itself and do the video on and see if what I've got going in my head as far as what Harbor Freight might be wanting to do, see if that is what they've got coming down the line in the next 3-4 months.
Okay. So you're trying to save your harbor books up right now and just kind of let it be.
I might be, but I mean that new end locker is like $300. Now it's the same size, dimension wise, it's the same as what I've got. But one of the complaints that was given out there was that this thing can hang off at either end of the 44, 56, or 72 inch bottom box. But what the complaint was that where the little tabs were that where it hooks onto the end, they were bending. So basically what Harbor Freight's done is say, okay, fine. They said, well, we're going to clearance that one out. So once all those are gone, we got a new one coming, a new and improved.
They're trying to, they're kind of like, not comparing them to any car dealership or anything, but trying to get rid of the old and get in the new. I got you.
Right. I mean, they've just got like a new model of it out. So it's kind of like, how you've got your 2021s, cars and everything.
I did that on purpose.
Yeah. So anyway, so you've got, like I say, you've got the 2021s. Well, hey, we're already in 2022, so they want you to buy the new ones. They just don't, it's like, hey, we got all these, older models. Let's get rid of them, sell them cheaper.
Right.
Right.
No.
Nothing wrong with the old ones.
Crystal, I want to help you out here. Mater, get off your butt. Get your butt to the damn Best Buy and go get your pooter. Jesus Christmas.
Well, she just brought in dinner for me, and she walked back out.
Never mind. Keep your butt right there and eat your dinner.
Yeah.
One giggled. Papa Smurf, how you doing? Let's go ahead and Smurf you. There you go. Now you're all Smurfed up.
All right. Now, money, since Papa Smurf is here, that reminds me of a good question.
Mm-hmm.
If you choke a Smurf, what color do they turn?
I would like to go with the logical answer, even though I know this is a joke. Say purple.
That's kind of like what I've been kind of wondering. Whenever you choke they turn blue. Well, Smurf is already blue. So if you choke a Smurf, what color do they turn? Red?
Oh. Hi, nerd. I think I said hi to you earlier. Hello. And Sheena, that is awesome. I'm glad spray cans is only 13 away. Guys, if you don't have spray cans, please get spray cans. An awesome dude. He even bought some spots in on the Kilo game, guys, just to give on his channel. And he gave them away. He bought 5 spots. He gave them away. That was very awesome of him.
Hey, I'm live.
And
my other one.
Hey, Boo.
No,
you are.
Yes.
Oh, we got a.
Yeah, this is a regular.
Must be Cajun.
Yep, they're Cage on.
And he echoed.
How you doing, Cajun? Yeah, you need to put your headphones in.
Oh, Papa
Take care of
Smurf.
that.
Yep.
Haven't seen that one in a minute.
Oh, you missed. I got a chance to answer a good question about Smurf. What color do they turn when you choke them?
Great.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, so Manny was saying purple.
Great.
Yeah.
I was saying a purplish color.
Yeah. I was going to say, do they turn red?
Okay, what color they turn when you do what to them?
What color does a Smurf turn to when you choke them?
Oh, when you choke them. Oh, yeah. Okay. I thought you was talking about chunk them. Like throw them in the air or something. Oh, okay. I got you now.
Yeah, because I mean they're already blue, and the thing is, if you choke someone, they turn blue. Well, what color does a Smurf turn when you choke them?
Red.
So, all right, guys, where we're at here, we're at 300. As soon as it takes a minute for it to load because it's like, man, it's a lot of names. Still loading, still going. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of loading. This list so long, it's still loading on this game. All right, guys, we are at a grand total of 314. We need 86 more names, and this kilo game is completely full. Whoop, whoop. Red and blue is green, I think.
Want me to buy more spots.
No. 86 more spots. We are done. It is done. Then we will be having a live stream, probably in a week or so down the road. It won't be next Saturday. If we fill it up, it'll be the Saturday after next is when we'll get her done. And I'll put it out of the official video and give everybody a time.
Papa Smurf actually yellow and blue makes green.
Yeah, because don't red and blue make a purple?
Yep.
Yeah, I think so.
Money incoming.
Uh-oh.
Money's incoming what?
Check Cash App.
Oh, my Cash App. Okay.
What'd you do? Buy some?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because it's unlimited now.
Oh, okay. Crystal got 2 more. We're going to throw them in there. Crystal Lynn just got 2 more. All right. So we're at 315 until she's going to take. So 315. Not 215, 315. I can type. Ugh.
Why'd you
Type over
think?
this.
I can't.
Damn.
Hmm.
Oh, they had a event happening today, and it was like by the time it
316.
was starting and everything, we were still on our way back from Oklahoma.
Oh, it's $5 a spot, Papa Smurf.
Yep.
$5 a. And this thing is filling up quick. I got 84 spots left officially. I do have people on the unofficial left. But the way this is going, these people need to get off the unofficial and get on the official, or it just ain't going to happen. Because like I said, once we get down in, it's whoever gets in first. Red Line, I'm trying to help you out as best I can, buddy. Get Mater to pay for your spots for you to get you in before Wednesday. I know you're still listening.
What's up? How you doing, AZ Coins?
Yep.
And I'm crazy. I think Anna's in the house.
Where is Redline? I don't see
Anna.
him show right now.
He said he's lurking.
Oh, is he?
He's
What?
he's cleaning house. He's in the background.
Hey,
We're background noise.
Cena.
Well, I already said that I'd get him 9. All he's got to do is pay $10 a piece.
Yeah. You're rude.
Hey, it's got,
You know,
like I said,
Gary, what I would do is get one of those snap-on big old truck wrenches. I don't know what they're called, but you know, the ones that work on the and chunk it at Mater's head.
You don't want to break
nerd,
it, do you?
$5. Well, this is okay. Get some cast iron because I don't think his head will break. Oh, hang on, he is hard head. He might break the cast iron too.
Yeah, it's hard headed.
Yes.
Yeah.
I need to turn the notifications on.
Oh, hang on.
Yeah, Spot Nerd, unlimited spots. It's been open for a month. I had plenty of emails, as you guys can see, plenty of different people emailing me. You know, open her up, and I opened her up, and people are closing her out.
Yes, Nerd Analyst.
Oh,
Incoming.
Alrighty, nerd, I got you. Yep, I got you, nerd. So nerds got 5 spots. 1, enter, 2, enter, 3, enter, 4, enter, right, enter. There you go, nerd. We'll get you going. Type you in. 3, 17. Nerd. And why did I hit the cap lock? You know, I think I know how to spell analyst. Yes. Okay. My gosh. My mother was an English professor and I can't even spell a simple word as analyst. Ooh, good thing she's not here.
That's
She'd
fine.
be give slapping me something.
I scraped by on English, but I could spell like nobody's business. I don't know
Yeah,
why.
but you know, it was a little different in my house because I didn't have a childhood. You know what? You take a nap. It's nap time for you. Take a nap. You take a nap. Move out of the way. There we go. Because of my mother being an English professor and everything like that, and me
Yeah.
coming home with C's and D's in English.
Ooh,
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
it was a fun time at the minor house. Let me just tell you, because my mother would I would get away with certain things, because she said, "Why are you doing so bad in English?" I said, "I know how to spell. I can write an essay." And mind you, I'm talking to my mother like this when I'm 8 years old, because that's how I was raised.
Yeah.
I said, "I can already write an essay." I said, "You've already taught me adjectives, adverbs, nouns, pronouns, and where to put them and how to use them in a sentence. So why do I need to keep getting a refresher course?" She said, "It's not a refresher course. You need to get it implanted in your brain, because if you don't, 3 years down the road, you're going to lose it all. So you need to pay attention and get back." And we had like a lengthy. It was like me and her. We would sit there and have a lengthy discussion about why I need English class so much. And there were times I got away with. She said, "If you can give me a logical reason why you don't want to do something, or why you feel like you don't need to do something, I will listen to you. And if it's logical, you don't have to do it." I got away with certain things. There were certain things she knew I was full of just stuff and didn't get
You're
away
so
with
full
nothing.
of it, your eyes are brown.
Right, and that's what she told me.
I have an older brother. He's so full of it, his eyes are brown. So is his hair.
I even told her, like, because my mother was a firm believer. My mother was a firm believer, and this is how I was raised. She was a firm believer. Oh, here goes my internet.
You're still going, honey.
Yep.
There goes my internet. My internet going
Oh,
crazy.
you all right now?
Yeah.
You're still going, honey. I'm watching you.
Oh, there it goes.
There it is.
There it goes.
It's
Delay
circling.
the action.
Yeah.
Now he's going round and round.
Hey, Cajun, I got Missy last night.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that big blanket I worked on for my daughter. She asked me if I sold it to her. I said no. I said, but if anybody wanted one like it, I'd charge them $450.
Oh.
She goes, huh?
Come on, internet.
Yeah, it's on her messenger, what we were back and forth about. And she was like, you would charge $450 for it? Yep. Full price of yarn, which when I put it in my daughter's was $90 worth. But I caught it on sale, so it was.
No.
7 times 9 is
64.
No.
3.
63.
64.
No, 7 times 9, sweetie. 63.
Yeah, 63.
Okay, so I caught it for 63 instead of the 90.
Yeah.
Told her I'd half up front, and they're paying full price for the yarn. And they have to give me 2 months minimum to make that size blanket.
Speaking of Missy, he's right there.
Yep. He's running behind you.
She's trying to avoid him.
And now my daughter's boyfriend wants a blanket the same.
No, she's making her a Mexican cornbread.
Oh.
Almost the same size and the same thickness as my daughter's. So it's like, really? What I may have my daughter do is just order some yarn and have it sent.
Yep.
That would be the easiest.
Oh.
Yeah. And they want it black and blue.
Let's see what the truck.
What?
The
other what?
my old pullover. It's okay. Don't
Yeah.
need it.
So's my coat.
All right. Entertain them. I'm going to Best Buy.
Ah, gee, thanks.
Blame money on that.
Money, did you give him that list?
All right, yeah.
Okay.
Internet would be one.
Because that's your provider.
Hey,
Oh,
did y'all?
spray can hit 1K.
If I put this in the fridge, it's going to dry out the bread.
That's why I said foil it. I told you don't put anything in the icebox without covering it.
Curse, you're foiled again.
Hey, Crystal, did y'all ever find out what's wrong with y'all other computer?
Actually, that's where he's going to go pick it up because they emailed or texted us on Thursday and said, "Hey, it's ready," and we're like, "Oh crap!" So while he's there, he'll figure out what's going on. But yeah,
Okay, y'all wasn't there. Oh yeah, y'all were there.
we were leaving. They
Y'all
sent
were
us
leaving to go to out of town.
Oklahoma Friday,
Yeah.
and we ended up leaving early-ish Saturday morning. Not as early as I wanted to, but and I lost it. But yeah, they sent it to us on Thursday. We were getting everything packed up, set up for Friday to get gone. And that's a mess. I hate having to do that. And then we had the kid and dog, and he complained the entire time. So, but yeah, my older brother made meatloaf and chili and potato salad. What'd you forget now besides your brain?
What else did I forget?
You ain't spending no money, so you don't need your card.
Well, I do need to get that adapter probably for this thing.
Okay.
Because otherwise, this one here might be going back. I don't know. Well,
but you can trade it. You can trade it in for one of the Chromebooks, and I can use that.
Be back.
Bye.
Back in about 4 hours.
If it's going to take you 4 hours, you better bring me some New York cheesecake. And I want blueberries on top.
No,
We're
blueberries
going
on top.
We're going to the Cheesecake Factory.
I thought you were going to Best Buy.
Exactly.
She said she wants cheesecake. We're going to go to the Cheesecake Factory.
But he said it's going to be 4 hours, and it's a 20-minute drive over to Best Buy, which if he doesn't come now.
And by the way, that's $15 a slice.
Yeah.
That's how good
Dang.
it is.
That's Cheesecake Factory.
Ooh, did I hear 15 a slice?
I'd rather make my own.
No kidding.
Man. Yeah, I'd rather have Missy be making some. Oh, my goodness.
I'd love to have Missy make me some, tap it in dry ice, and send it this way.
15 a slice? Yeah.
That
I haven't been to a Cheesecake Factory in a minute, though.
I have heard of the prices in there. I worked with a guy. He worked at Burger King with me, and he worked at Cheesecake Factory. He and his girlfriend. And a 2-person dinner with dessert is about $130.
Chewy.
And that was back in 2005, 2008-ish. Yeah.
Wow, that's wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
That's man, that better be some awesome cheesecake. That's all I gotta say. I don't even like cheesecake. I really don't. I don't care for it, but
honestly, I would rather have that over cake. And Whack-A-Troll.
Well, I don't eat cake anyway, so another Whack-A-Troll.
Yep. Well, I timed him out, and now I have reported him.
Yeah, I just let you all play Whack-A-Mole, and I just report on.
I still reported him. I'm going to.
Yeah, I'm tired of those bots.
Yeah.
Look, Cajun, how's your tooth doing? Or teeth? Tooth?
It's still there. I'll tell you that. It's still
Have you been
there,
drinking more of? Have you been drinking more of your drink with your Sprite or 7-Up or anything to try to numb it down?
No, what I was doing, I was just taking a swig, a little small swig, and swishing it and holding it on that tooth so it could get up in there. Because there's a little hole in that tooth, like a filling fell out, you know?
Oh, so you're letting it get in there and numb from the inside.
Yeah. And no, it's straight whiskey, and then I spit it out, you know? Because it's all mixed with saliva and all that stuff, So I just spit it out in a old cup, a bottle, something, water bottle, empty water bottle. So, but I don't mix it with Sprite. I just, swish with it, straight whiskey, and then spit it out. After a few minutes, because it's in there 3 or 4 minutes. So there's some saliva built up with that, and I ain't swallowing.
And if you'd eaten anything in the last half hour, yeah.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get an eyedropper and put it directly in there and just leave it. Just a couple of drops straight in there.
No, it's the top tooth, so it's gonna fall right back out.
I didn't know it was the top.
Yeah. But the antibiotics are helping now. It's under control to where I'm not in severe pain. Just imagine if I wouldn't have my medication.
Nope.
I've got some strong stuff.
Oh yeah.
And without antibiotics and that medication, you might as well just put a bullet in my head. I'll beg you to shoot me.
No, I wouldn't shoot you. I'd come up to you, aim and point, and then clock you with the stock. Clock you, you'd lose it. Because I can't hit well. I don't have that much power behind my hits. But if I'm using something, I can really get you.
Oh, just knock me out. Put me to sleep.
No, I'd do that. That wouldn't be a problem. Yeah.
Okay. We got 5 more minutes. Yeah, about 6 more minutes. Oh.
Ed?
I might have my email already or whatever, my early link. Let me see. I'll be back in a second.
Okay. But yeah, I'm debating on when I want to start the boyfriend's blanket. Because the daughter's willing to send me money for it. And I'm like, I don't know. You're quiet, money. It's your show.
Yeah,
I was letting y'all go for a minute.
5 minutes left.
What?
I'm
All right, my
surprised
daughter.
made her a whole booty at this time of the afternoon. Because he knows Ed, Puller Bear comes on.
Yeah.
I just decided just to let everybody know what was going on and chit chat for a little bit. Oh.
Oh yeah, might as well, polish it off,
Mm-hmm. Oh. Yeah.
You're down to what, 80-something spots?
Oh no, we're down to 70 something now.
Oh, okay.
79.
Yeah, there was a nerd analyst got in on it. Somebody else.
There's a lot of people that got in on
it.
Yeah.
I'm talking about
Merrick.
I'm talking about in the last 30 minutes.
Oh yeah.
I got two.
AZ Coins got a couple of spots. Nerd.
No, AZ didn't get any. I don't think. D. Reese did.
Oh, okay.
And
I hadn't seen D. Reese in the chat.
Yeah, he was in there earlier.
And yeah.
No, there's another one of those whack-a-dum-dums.
Huh?
Oh, you already got the whack-a-dum. Oh, I was looking. When I went over and looked at it, went back to the StreamYard side of the chat, and it still had the whack-a-dum-dum on there.
Yeah, StreamYard doesn't show the ones that have been whacked or not.
Right.
It's all there.
They don't. No, StreamYard side don't show none of that stuff.
Mm-mm. That's why I pop up my chat and do YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, Megan's got Michael.
That's why some channels, okay, they don't know if they got a bad moderator or not because they never on the YouTube side. They can't see what's going on. They're on StreamYard side, and they can't see what their mods are doing.
Yeah,
that's why you gotta email the channel owner, the whoever. Email the guy that has the channel. Just say forever Joe Blow, Maryland. Joe Blow, Maryland. Okay, he's on StreamYard. He can't see what his mods are doing, and if he's got a bad moderator in there timing people out that he doesn't like because of something that happened, he's going to do that, and because he probably already knows that Joe Blow, Maryland doesn't watch the YouTube side, and that's when other people can see what's going on. They'll email Joe Blow, Maryland, say, hey, dude, you got a bad mod. Hey, I'm a moderator in your channel, and I can see this guy deleting people for no reason. Yep. I said, that's not good for your channel, bruh. Nope. Take that freaking wrench away from him or have a talk with that MS.
Yep, I had that happen to me.
We had a problem with one guy in the coin community. I mean, this guy went rogue bad. Yeah. And he didn't give a holy crap if he, if you didn't like him or not. I don't care if he was only the moderator on one channel. At least he was king of the hill, because he's still a moderator. He'd get pissed off at YouTube channel owners because they give him a wrench for a little while just to put links up for a benefit.
Yeah.
And then they take the wrench away because they didn't need the links anymore, know? And he'd get pissed off. He's dead now. Good riddance, too. And I don't care. I don't care who don't like me for that. Good frickin' riddance.
Yep. But
hi, Lady Jax.
When
I had to call and email several channel owners. Hey, dude, you got a bad moderator, and I mean bad. Well, they finally caught on. There's a few videos out on it that other people made.
Yeah. When I first started coming into lives, I was just in chat, and I made a comment that was not popular with a couple of the mods in a channel, and it was my opinion. And I said, and that's what I said, in my opinion, this is it. And I got deleted. I got timed out, and somebody actually blocked me from coming into that channel.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to the host and said, hey, what happened? Because, and she said, hold up. She paused her live stream, went in. She said, all right, y'all guys undo this, because she stated it was an opinion. If you don't like it, then don't do it. No, Lady Jax is
Lady.
Apple. Oh, there's Ed.
Yeah, Apple. It's 400. It's 400 spots. The first 400 they get full. We're up to 317 now. No, 31 now. You just let me know however many spots you want, and we'll just add you to the list. The first, we're good to 400. We close the game, and then we'll probably do this not next Saturday, but the Saturday after next if it gets full within this week. Because next Saturday I'll be at a coin show.
Yeah.
You can get.
I got to run.
It's $5 a spot. Plus we're.
Yeah. Tell Ed.
All right, Cajun.
Tell Ed I'll be in later.
Okay. Please tell you.
Yeah, but yeah, I talked to the channel owner, and she went in, told them to fix it, and she said if it's not fixed within a week, when my next live is, everybody loses their wrenches. Guess what? Everybody lost their wrench, and I talked to her. I said, I'm going to play Ghost. I said, I'm still going to come in. You're going to get your views. I said, but I'm not going to talk. I said, because if they can't respect an opinion, then they can't respect me. No, you don't have to be there to win the kilo, which is what he's showing on screen. You just sending $5, you get one spot, and hey.
Now you don't have to be there to win the kilo, but I am also giving away 4 barber halves to 2 lucky winners before we even start. It's going to be last person standing. It's kind of like the extravaganza, Lady Jax, that Everyday Opportunity does. We're going to do last person standing. I'm giving away 4 barber halves before the stream starts. One of them is a semi-key date that's worth gray sheets over $35. So yes, I am a new level of maniac. After every 50 names comes off the wheel, I am going to be giving away 1 ounce of 3/9 fine silver, a silver round. So I'll be giving 8 of those away total. And then at the end, the last person standing will get the kilo. And then before the stream is over, I'm giving away 1 gram of gold. Yeah, I'm crazy. No, I'm a maniac.
But we like you anyway.
Yeah, it's a good thing I like myself. So.
I like
you. You just let me know how many spots you want. I'm putting it over on the Google Sheet. Until we get to 400, and then we're going to just transfer all that over onto a wheel when it comes time, and that's how we're going to do it. Someone is going to walk away with $5 for a slab kilo MS70 early release perfect kilo. God, I'm a maniac. So that is what we are doing.
Yeah. But is Miss Money around?
She is not.
How dare you? You need to quit kicking her out. But here is
no, she needs to go away.
Start. Huh? This is the start of her headband. So she can kind of see if she replays this, she can kind of see the texture.
Okay.
Lady Jax, PayPal, Instagram, however, $5 a spot. So send him 20. Yep, I've got.
All right. Was
I'll be switching colors here in a minute, so. But
yeah, make sure it's friends and family, Lady Jacks, if you're doing it in PayPal. Oh, yeah. Where you been, Lady Jacks? You haven't been around for a while. At least not in the auctions or Big T's anyway. I haven't seen you. Haven't seen you in a good minute. Yes. I don't think you. PayPal just has to keep dinging at me. All right. Just around the kilo. I'm crazy with it. Okay. There we go. All right. Hey, I'm done freezing.
yay!
Yes, I got it, Lady Jacks. And like I said, where you been? You must be working a lot or something. Either that or your schedule is just not colliding with a bunch of people on YouTube nowadays. You must have a different work schedule or something. It's the only thing I can figure. I've been painting. Took up a new hobby, cheaper hobby. Oh, well, fine then. That is true. It is a cheaper hobby.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
It is definitely cheaper than collecting.
Yeah, but I miss sending you all the cool stuff because Lord knows every time I used to do a penny game or something, you'd win them all the time. I'd be sending. I have sent Crystal. I have sent her like a typeset book with all the Morgans and Peace dollars. I sent her like a folder. She's won that. She's won some. I did a thing on where she's won knives, and these things were like, oh my god, knives.
Yeah, those I like.
What else? There's a bunch of like primo stuff that she has just. I don't know. When she used to play, she would rack them in. Every time someone saw Lady Jackson's name in the game, they're like, I may not play this one.
All right. Yeah, I honestly,
like, right,
I haven't played any of those penny games. I played 710's Rigged with Thug Saber, and I didn't get the correct coins. I'm just like, I'm done. I'm not going to do it again. Because it was, I specifically entered because it was the zombie logo, the zombie coin. That's the only, yeah, that was the only one I wanted. I won it. And I still ain't got it.
Now that you got me, I can just go find that stuff for you.
Oh, yeah. Well, in that case,
because they know I'm going to a coin show next week.
Yeah. Look for the old World War II planes, because that's what Michael likes.
You're looking for what?
World War 2 planes.
Let's just make sure I got my bearings correct here. Come on, go in. You're talking stuff like that.
Yeah. That. What does that say? I looks right, but it was blurry real quick, honey.
Yeah, hang on. I'm trying to work on it.
Yes. Yes, that's exactly one of them.
It's the SR-71. Let me see if I can keep my hand still. There we go.
Throw that one in my box. And
Okay.
I'll send, because it's $4.
Mm-hmm.
I'll send you the money for that, but you throw it in my box and don't let him know it's coming. Because he doesn't tend to rewatch lives.
Okay. Miss Lady Jax, it'll probably be in a couple of weeks, and it'll probably be 7 p.m. It'll probably be 7 p.m. Central, so that'll be 8 p.m. Eastern. Is what Everyday Opportunity is talking about. Just kind of doing a short trade day and then going straight into it. I said that was a good idea. Everybody else in chat, 70-some people, all thought that was a good idea. So apparently that's a good idea. I listen to them. I listen to the majority on this. Is what I do, and just kind of go with it.
Do I need to send you anything for shipping on that?
No.
Okay. So there you go.
Thank you.
Yep. Like I said, shh. Y'all guys in chat, because I don't want him knowing about that. And when it shows up, I'll say, "Oh, Michael, hey, what is this thing?" And let him look at it and see what he does. And I'll get a video. I'll get a video of that and send it to you.
Right. Be like, yes. But yeah, I get stuff like that all the time, and I get stuff like that. I can get those in 5-ounce silver bars, 10-ounce silver bars. So I mean, I can get them in 1 ounce. 1-ounce bars are a little harder, because usually those, a lot of the dealers, they're war veterans. I mean, not war veterans, but they're war veterans. Mm-hmm. So they keep stuff like that in their own personal. So they don't really bring it out to a table too often to sell, unless they just got a plethora of it to sell some extras.
Yeah, just let them know that you've got someone that's interested in those, and just put the word out there, and somebody will come across with, okay, here, I've got 10 of these, so I'll sell you 2 or 3.
Right. All right, Lady Jax, you have a good night, dear, and we will see you next time. Like I said, not next Saturday, but more than likely the Saturday after next, which is not the 12th. That we're looking at more than likely 19th. The 18th or 19th. I'm sorry, 18th Friday. 19th. Yeah, the 19th. It's probably what. So you can kind of set your date to that. I will keep you updated. I still have your email, and I'll send you an email and let you know if that became a for sure thing. So we'll definitely let you know.
Yeah, and his birthday is a few days after the 19th. So poor boy, he's turning a whole 57.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I didn't realize he was that much older than you.
Yep, he's 14 years. My dad, when he heard the age difference, he's like, "Well, wait a minute." I was like, "No, you can't say anything, because your last wife was 14 years younger than you. Don't you dare." He goes, "Oh, oops."
I love when dads kind of throw that in.
Yeah, and Dad said, "Well, does he treat you right?" I was like, "Yeah, and if you don't, he knows where the hospital is, because he'll be pulling himself out of there." He goes, "All right, that's my girl. We're good."
Right. That's my girl.
Yeah. And you were talking about those diesel wrenches.
Right. Clunk. Those things are no joke, man. When growing up, when my mother and father were at the Freightliner dealers and stuff, when they had to get stuff worked on, I would look at some of those tools just walking, from wherever they're seeing the top. I'm like those things. I'm like, good freaking gravy.
Small socket is that big around.
Right. And I'm looking at that thing like, back then I was young. I was like, that's kind of the size of my damn hand. Like, Jesus.
Yep.
And then they went up from there, and I was like, holy crap.
Yeah. One of the ladies that came into the Dollar General I worked at, she owns and runs her own diesel shop. And I had gotten off work. She was going to give me a ride home because I'm like a mile from the house, but it was cold. She's like, hold up, I got to move my tools. I reached and grabbed. She goes, oh, whoa. I said, where do you want them? Because I'm lifting a 30-pound wrench like it's water. And she's like, okay, I have trouble with that. And she does it on a daily.
All right.
So, but yeah, I know.
So what do you just have? Your one boy with you or two there in the house with you?
Just him. I only have 2 kids. I've got my daughter and my son. I
don't know why I thought you had a daughter and 2 boys. I don't know why I thought you had 2 boys.
Does he count?
I mean, there's that.
Yeah.
He is a big kid now.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's just how we are, though. All men are big kids, I'm a big kid now only, and I don't justify it for any means, but I didn't have a childhood growing up because even by the age of 2, my mother, as she was an English professor, she was also majoring and getting her master's in accounting. So we lived in Oklahoma, the small towns. We would go to people's houses and she would do their taxes. That was my life when I was growing up. And I didn't, and if you had 3 or 4 kids, I wasn't allowed to go play with them. I was not allowed to play with your kids because my mother had me sit there at the table with a pen and paper, writing something, doing something, whether I'm just copying numbers with her or whatever, learning something, because my mother always said, and I understand now that I'm more of that I'm older now, and I got it back then too, but I got more of a, well, she didn't, she was 36 when she had me. So she literally told her mother, my grandmother, Mom, I don't know how to raise a kid. I have no idea what I'm doing. I don't know how to raise a kid, but I teach young men and women every day. So I know how to groom an adult, but I don't know how to raise a kid. So my mother groomed an adult, even though I was only 2 years of age.
Yeah. And that's what you're doing anyway. You're not raising kids. Right. You are raising adults, but you have
teaching him.
Yeah, you have to kind of change stuff when they're itty bitties, and it doesn't always translate depending on the person who's doing it. So
I mean, I was reading by the time I was 2. I know I was probably reading some, those old Berenstain Bear books or something, whatever, Disney books or something. I was probably reading something like that. We didn't have a TV in the house. My mother didn't believe in it. We did eventually get TVs, but she didn't believe in TVs in the house. She did have a radio because that's what her father, she grew up with the radio. So even back in the 70s, early 80s, when everybody's watching TV and using microwaves, oh no microwave in my house, and I'm listening to a radio.
Yep.
And that's okay. And because we didn't do that very often, because my mother would rather just sit there and talk with me or spend time with me versus turn the TV on and let's just whatever.
Yeah.
And that's how she was. And
I had parents at my kids' school go, oh my God, what kind of parent are you? I did not have a gaming console, even a handheld console, in my house until my youngest was 10.
I
Yes.
had. I'm trying to remember what I had. I finally got an Atari. This was after Nintendo was already out. I finally got an Atari because my mom got a TV, and it was given. The TV was given, but for a Christmas present, she finally broke down and got me an Atari. And that's what I have. I think I was like 5 or 6, something like that. And I got like an hour on it or something. I know it wasn't much time at all. Playing the Donkey Kong and the little. Yeah, it was something silly like that. And but I never played it much anyway because growing up I never really cared for, electronic. I guess that's why I'm the way I am now. I don't like TVs in my bedroom. That's just me. I don't like them.
But that's for us. It's white noise.
To me, a bedroom, and this is how I was raised. To me, a bedroom is to go to sleep in. Not be a fat couch potato or bed potato and lay there. And if you want to binge watch something, go in the living room. Put the TV in the living room and do it there. Get you a nice couch, love seat, recliner, whatever, and do it there. That's just me. But no, even when I was 2 years old, when she was doing taxes, I know I started out with, I do vaguely certain memories of having my box of crayons and just doing whatever. And I know by the time I got into kindergarten, that's when I would start being just writing stuff. I think by the 2nd or 3rd grade, she would have the old tax forms too. She would always get 2 or 3 copies of everything she needed, and I would always get one. And I would sit there and he wrote down. I'd look over what she's writing, and I'd write in. Of course, my handwriting looked like a whole bunch of 8-year-old chicken scratch. But and a lot of people are like, "Well, why did your mother do that?" I said, "That's how she." I don't. And she apologized later in life that she never gave me a childhood. But the point of the story is, I think that's why I am the way now, the way I act goofy and everything now, even on, streams and in life, when I have time, is I think I'm just letting my childhood out now. Really.
My parents finalized their divorce on my 6th birthday. I was cooking full 3-course dinners by the time I was 8. My brother and sister that are directly younger than me are 5 years younger. So guess what? I've been cooking for 34 years now.
All right. Well, darling, you're in Texas. I can be there, shortly. What's for dinner? Shortly meaning what's for dinner in a day or a day and a half?
I don't know. I just pulled hamburger meat out for tomorrow, so I need to
do a lot of things with that.
Oh yeah, trust me. I think I need to pull out the 4th rounds. We got
hamburger meat is your go-to for anything. I mean, you could make a goulash. You could just throw some slop together with it. You could throw some
goulash, lasagna, hamburgers.
There's so many things you can do with hamburger meat. The recipes are endless. Without even trying, you can just go in your pantry and just put stuff in a pot and with hamburger meat. It's like their dinner.
Exactly. And I take my meatloaf. Take out one. I do 3 pounds of beef for a meatloaf and 2 eggs. I take out 1 egg and less milk and cut back on the milk, and I got hamburgers.
Wow. And it's amazing how expensive hamburger meat is now. It's ridiculous. That used to be the cheap, like poor man's go-to, for the wife to use all the time to just mix different things or whatever back then, but not nowadays. It's almost, and this is why, and I'm not tooting my own horn or anything, but this is why a lot of times when I'm watching like your guys' Mater's live, when he first comes home, or if Cajun's live, or if I'm on a Big T's auction, or if I'm somewhere, I'm literally eating like steamed green beans with garlic, and I'm eating a steak because here in Arizona, it is cheaper for me to go buy steaks than it is to go buy hamburger meat. And I said, "Are you serious?"
Yep.
Because the steaks are like $2 or $3 a pound, where the hamburger meat, because we're all the cheap and format, right, nerd, and the hamburger meat's like $4 or $5 a pound. It's cheaper to go get a freaking steak than it is to go get a thing of hamburger meat. It's just stupid.
You know, you go to Walmart and you have the 1 pound, 3 pound, 5 pound, 10 pound rolls.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Yeah, the 10 pound, 80% lean, 20% fat roll is like almost $30.
And that's for the 10 pounder, I think.
Yeah. A 1 pound is like $4 and change.
Actually, for us here, and I don't know if AZ Coins is still here. He lives in the same town I do, and I think we're at $4.70 something for a 1 pound roll. I'm like, oh, for the 80/20, and I'm like, are you kidding? Now I buy like the 80/20 or stuff with the more grease because I drain it all anyway. I put it in a strainer after it's cooked, and I drain all the grease out and everything like that. And
it depends on what you do. But
but I put, I'll rinse it with hot water, run it over, and then I'll season my hamburger meat. So I'm not washing all the seasonings off, of course. And then I'll season it and do whatever I'm going to do with it.
See, you season as you cook because it does get into it, and you actually don't lose as much while you're in the fat.
See, I used to do that, and it really tasted like I lost it all. So I stopped. But I'll do it again. But it just seemed like it was a waste of seasoning to me. But
well, since you said you drain it, but you rinse it, that's where you're losing your flavor.
But because I get most of the grease off because I'm trying to lose weight.
I understand.
Kiki's trying to lose weight.
But rinsing it is actually, you do need a little bit. So get a strainer and a bowl and drain the fat into the bowl. If you're going to rinse it, don't sit there and get it all off. Get a majority. Leave a little bit because it does carry the flavor.
Okay, well, I'll go back to seasoning as I go because that's what I used to do, and you know it was good. But then I just felt like I was wasting.
You put it back in the pan to add it to whatever, right?
Right.
So
same pan.
Once you drain the pan, don't rinse it out. Don't wipe it out. Don't do anything because that'll hold some of the seasoning and a little bit of the little bit of fat you need. And you'll have a little bit more in.
Okay.
So, I actually lost weight coming down here. I don't know where I'm at.
I'm on a I am sad to say I was 185, and that's kind of my ideal 6-pack for my height and everything, weight, blah blah blah. I got to 230 and I had a heart attack. I went, oh no, you did not. I saw the digital scale and I went 230, and I'm like, nope, diet. We're done.
Hey, this is the first digit on my weight.
Yeah, I would have probably fainted.
But you have to stop and think though. My baseline maintains within 10 pounds.
Yeah, see, I need to get back down to my 185, and then all this will be gone. And the only thing about losing the weight, though, is I know I'm going to be going and buying a new wardrobe and all the new shorts, all the new pants, clothes shopping.
Yeah. He just had to replace a pair of my pants because I got in the truck the other day and my back pocket caught on the door rod for the latch.
Mm-hmm.
So I had to rip it about yay far across, right up above my back pocket.
Just mooning the world, huh?
Almost. And it was a light colored pair of denims. So I couldn't even pretend that my navy blue underwear was part of the jeans.
But there's a problem. I couldn't go back to Texas. If we do set up shop there, yeah, I don't know, but yeah, I'm still looking at a bunch of different places, all over. But I couldn't go there only for one reason. I would not be able to keep with my diet, and the reason for that being is a damn Whataburger. I'd be there so much, I'd be like Oompa Loompa. I'd be that blueberry girl on Willy Wonka.
Oh, we just saw the Johnny Depp version the other day.
Oh, I don't really care for that version. I don't know. I'm old school with it, but
yeah,
I like how they got more into him and his father's story and stuff there in the end. But
well, I know nerd analyst, but
freaking nerd.
Well, do you know who Roald Dahl is? Okay, you do realize he was a convicted pedophile.
Who?
Dahl, the one who wrote the Willy Wonka books.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah,
I just liked what's his name? Gene Wilder.
Oh yeah, Gene Wilder is hilarious. But yeah, Dahl is a pedophile. He was a convicted pedophile. His books are,
and that's not to say that I don't like Johnny Depp. Now I will watch a Johnny Depp movie quick, but that I like Gene Wilder better. I mean, nothing wrong against Johnny Depp in this. What Johnny Depp did is he followed the book closer than Gene Wilder did, because Gene Wilder took it. It was funny. It was a laugh, and that's what he made it into. And Dahl's books are a roadmap on how to get a child. Yeah.
They're just different roadmaps depending on your personality, what one you would follow. And it took people years to realize it, that's what he was doing. And I'm sorry to take this into a depressing turn.
No, you're fine. Hey, this is an open panel. Anybody's welcome to come up. I pinned it up here. You can talk about whatever.
No. Yeah. My old wardrobe is t-shirts. My pants don't.
I don't have an old wardrobe because I had a lot of. All right, nerd. I'll catch you later, buddy. I don't have an old. You have a good night, sir. Hey, 710. There's Mr. Rigged. Because when I had good looking clothes or good looking t-shirts or pants that had designs or whatever, as soon as they got too small for me, they went to Kiki. Kiki's like, "Oh, I've been eyeballing those pants for," and I just give it to her like, "Here, you take my clothes."
Yeah.
Half of her wardrobe is my old wardrobe. I mean, she's got
borrowed
17 pairs of jeans, and I think 9 of them were for me.
My daughter has borrowed a few of my shirts. I had one that I got it at Hot Topic.
Oh, that's a good store.
Oh, it was an adult large, which is the biggest they had. No, it was the extra large. Okay, this thing fit me skin tight. It's all black and it had a blue fairy under a mushroom. I wore it probably for about 2 months, off and on. All of a sudden, my daughter, she gets sick. She's about 8. She gets sick. So first thing I do, get her, bath, back to bed. And I don't even bother grabbing her clothes. I just reach and grab in my dresser. So she now has a fairy dress. I'm talking, this hits her mid-calf. And I can do this on either side and have that much extra.
Thank you, Miss Ashlyn. You don't always have to get me tea, but I love you. Thank you.
And so I put her in my bed, and I was up the rest of the night just in case. I get up the next day. I was like, okay, you good? She, you want to go to school? Yeah. So she went to school. She came back, and I set that shirt off to the side because, it was still semi-clean. I just figured I'd throw it in the wash later that week because I just brought the clean clothes home. The next morning, I get up and like, can I get my shirt back? Nope.
Can't get my shirt back. What shirt? You mean the shirt that that's my shirt now?
Yeah. She stole my shirt. But that's, yeah. And that's not the first. That was the first one, but nah.
Thank you, darling. What are you guys doing? Playing Sims? Kiki's family friends really. And Kiki, you're so silly. They're over there in the bedrooms, and we got gaming computers and PS4s everywhere. And did I win yet?
Yeah.
7-10. If you win, it's definitely rigged.
Yeah. That don't mean we don't love you, but it's definitely rigged.
Right. That's a whole new set of. You need to go to the casino, buy a Powerball ticket, and everything else.
Yeah, let me borrow some of that luck, honey.
Mm-hmm. Man. Everybody's gonna be coming to your house just to rub your head. You're not bald, but you're gonna rub it anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, they're playing Sims 4 or I don't know what they're doing. Playing.
I never got into The Sims.
PlayStation. I don't know. I don't stay. I don't stay with it. I just like whatever you guys just. See, now we didn't grow up with consoles. Now we've got an old NES system. We've got two
more
switches in that. We got two switches. Yeah, 2 switches in the house, a Wii U in the house, a PS4 in the house, an Xbox One in the house, and enough games to keep even the teenage gamer busy for the next year. On all of them.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I'm not that big of a gamer now. I do like now. I will sit now. I'm not that big of a gamer, but there is one game that I have learned, and I have done this. I have literally sat on the couch. This is before I really made this into a business. This was about 1.5 years ago on PlayStation 4, the Elder Scrolls Skyrim. I have learned I can sit on that Skyrim game for 12 hours a day before I got tired because I told her what I was doing, and she's a gamer anyway, so she didn't really care. She's like, "Oh, let's do this." This is when the Kung Fu Fooey really hit everybody, and everything was shut down. You couldn't go anywhere anyway.
Yeah.
And I sat there for 12 hours on this console. I could do this, and I did not get bored with it for 7 days straight. And I went,
Almighty.
I went, okay, it's time to put that. Well, because there's so many twists and turns and so many side things you can do and different weapons to get. And there's so much they put into this game. And I was like, okay. After the 7th day, I woke up that morning. I didn't even turn it on. I'm like, nope, because I found, I'm not a gamer, but I found one that this game could ruin me. Like, oh my gosh. That was crazy. And I spent that much time on that game, and I think it was only about 3/4 of the way through that game. It's one of those long, lengthy games. It's ridiculous. I was like,
World of Warcraft. Have you heard
of
that
we call that. Yeah, we call that WoW.
Yeah.
Along with Diablo.
I didn't know if you shortened it or not, or if you even bothered.
Well, most gamer lingo, if you say WoW, they go, "Oh, World of Warcraft." So.
I had a dark elf priestess. and I played it once every couple of weeks, and I think I was at level 70.
I think I could see. I don't see. I could see you like a high elf. Really, you went dark elf? Okay. I thought I put a picture of you as a high elf.
Dark elf, purple skin.
One of those rich snobby ones.
Nah, not quite that bad. But no, I like the purple skin. And I actually, no, I take it back. I got mine up to a 30. Then my brother borrowed it because there was some expansion coming out, and all your characters had to be at a certain level to get this expansion. My character was on his account. It was not at that level. So
wow.
He went 3 hours later. I went from 36 to a 70.
Yeah, I don't care for WoW, and for only one reason: you got to have a monthly subscription in it, and I'm just like, what?
Yeah. Well, you can buy cards or something, and I'm like, okay, whatever. But my games are on my phone. It's brain games where you have to, like pull the pin, don't set off the bomb and stuff like that. So I don't care. It's a game. I can walk away from it, whereas some people can't. And that's
and I was learning that on Skyrim. I found one game that
I don't want to walk away from.
You're right. I'm like, don't even turn it on. Don't turn it on.
Yep.
Nope. And I'll be damned if that day she didn't come out here and turn the damn thing on. She's like, here, you got to finish your quest. I'm like, no, you can finish it. Because I know me. If I don't stop right now, I ain't going to. I gotta stop now. I don't want video games to become my life. That is not. Nope. I'm not. Nope. I appreciate those. During the pandemic and everything, it was nice. We had that. We had that stuff in the house where keep your mind up, preoccupied, let the days pass by, whatever. If you've got time to just pass because of a pandemic, or if you're in the hospital recovering or something like that. Yeah, if I'm in the hospital recovering because, a year and a half ago, or actually 2 years ago now, I was paralyzed. And I'm recovering in a chair, and all I have to do is sit there. I can't get up and do anything. Yeah, give me a controller and a console. I'm going to pass my time quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See,
but
he's a movie buff. I have this shelf and this shelf. I've got 2 shelves here that are 2 deep of DVDs, and they're stacked on top of each other, and I could care less. I don't watch movies. I don't watch TV. I listen to radio. Y'all guys are the most interactive.
Right. My daughter's asking me about the peace nickels, the handshake nickels, if they're worth anything. No, not really. 5 cents. My daughter's been texting me a lot today.
It's me, money, and I've got Mater's laptop on, so it's running on that.
We've probably got a couple lurking.
That's
okay.
Yeah, I just redid mine, so now it should show you 5.
Oh yeah. How do you redo yours? How do you redo it?
My phone. I was on Polar Bear, listening to Polar Bear Ed.
Yeah, I kind of heard him in the background.
Yeah, and you can also hear whatever she's got on her TV in the background. Apparently, because we got a baby monitor for her, so that if she stands up and falls down, we can figure out what's going on.
They're going to miss the gauze. What gauze? What are you giving away, 710?
Yeah.
And
and it came in handy because the second night we had it, she stood up and went. Michael went in there to lift her up and about threw his back out, and I'm like, really? Really?
I can't. I don't know how I'm going to make this coin show. I don't know what's going on. I never complain. I never talk about. I guess that's one of my. I'm very quiet about it, but I'll share it tonight. I don't. It's not a blood clot, but I have something going on in my leg, and it's in my right leg, down in my calf, on one side. As soon as I stand up, it's a shooting nerve pain down there, and it doesn't shoot. It doesn't shoot down my leg. It doesn't go up my leg. It's just right down there, and it's to the point to almost where I can't put pressure on it, and I can't walk on it. And I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to get through this coin show next Saturday, walking around for 6 freaking hours. Oh, a lot of medicine, I guess.
Have you talked to a doctor about it?
I have talked to the doctor about it, but unfortunately here, because the only doctor I can talk to about it is my pain doctor, so I'm kind of screwed at the moment because I cannot go back and see her per my insurance till April because I see her every 3 months. And she said if it's still hurting, then she will put in, she's going to skip the x-ray and she's going to go straight to a CT scan on it. And then once I see her again...
he may not be allowed to because of his job.
Yeah, I can't because of the medical transportation. So that's why I have to take my gabapentin, my meloxicam. Well, what else do I take? Take a muscle relaxer.
Yeah.
And I have my Norcos.
And your job had to know about all of those before you started.
Well, the what I do is because I sit down and just drive all day. I don't have to get out of the car, unless it's just to help somebody with a walker or something to get it out of the trunk or put it in. I don't take anything during the day when I'm driving. I'll wait till I come home and then I'll take medicine because we have to get up at 3:00 in the morning over here because the first pickup is at 3:30 to get them up to Kingman or Lake Havasu, which is 60. Lake Havasu from here is 60 miles one way. Kingman is 40 miles one way. We get them up there by 4:30. Come on, glasses, shop smear there. Because of methadone clinics. They open so early, so we get done with those by 10 or 11, and then the rest of the day it's, even earlier that morning, other drivers might have taken people to the doctor, picking them up, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So that's why usually I go from 3 a.m. to 6 p.m. Then I come home and do the business. Then people are like, why are you tired? I don't even have time for myself.
Yeah. But, yeah, he's been sick, so I got sick and you can hear mine. And his is really funny because
I'm just finally getting
over it.
Because of what?
I said you're just finally getting over it.
Yeah, I've already had the COVID crap twice. I don't care for it. I could care less about it. I don't get the vaccines. I won't get the vaccines. That's just my take on it.
Yeah.
To me, having the COVID is just like having bronchitis or having the flu. That's all it is. It'll pass. I mean, yes, there are people that have died from it. I'm not making light of it. I'm not making fun of nobody. The ladies in the house right now, and I don't speak too highly or too loudly about this, but the 2 ladies that are in the house right now that are Kiki's friends that have been getting me tea, their mother passed away because she had COVID in November.
Oof.
So I know this can kill people. I know this is a thing. Hey, Mark, welcome to the stream. I know this is a thing. I know it is. But I'm sorry. I'm just not one of those where the government tells me, hey, this is good for you. Put it in your body. No, we've repeated history. We've done that before. It didn't work out the first time. Why is it going to work the second time?
Yeah,
that's just me. It's just me. All it is.
Yeah, we had my cousin that was there yesterday. He is the first responder in over the county next to, and he's gotten the shot and the booster shot and everything, and he said, well, the reason they were able to come up with the vaccine so quick is that somebody had actually been studying the coronavirus, to make a generic that could go across the board. And they were given the genome map to the C19, because we get in trouble for saying the 5-letter C word.
Yeah, you can't say. That's why to me, I don't care if we say it on this channel, but I understand, so that's why I stopped and I just call it the Kung Kung Fui or the C19. So
yeah, and apparently he was given the genome, and that's how they were able to come up with the vaccine. I'm like, can you send me, send me a link to know how to go listen to that, because of his job level, he's actually got access to stuff that you and I can't. He's like, you can do all the research you want, you won't understand it. I was like, yeah, but I still want to have access to that research. And but here's
and I'm sorry, who am I? And not to interrupt you, but just a quick note on that. Who am I to decide what you and her can understand, and who am I to decide what you want to spend your money on? You're an adult. Figure it out.
Yep. So. And here's another one. I have a cousin that's a phlebotomist. Day in, day out, that's what she deals with, is that gigantic Q-tip that goes up and tickles your brain. And she's been at the hospital for over a year before. Yeah.
This goes up your nose and tickles your brain. For anybody that might want these are free. You're allowed to get up to 4 in your household, 1 per household. If you go to the 5-letter word, if you go to hang on. This right here, that word with that, and put home test in Google, it should come up the first link. Click on it. You put and it's they're free. You put your first name, last name, email, address, and they send them out to you.
Yep. Okay. And like I said, I have a cousin who's a phlebotomist, and she's been dealing with it all day, and it hasn't worked. Hasn't done a thing. All right, I'm going to mute because he called and I missed it. So
okay,
I may come back up in a minute.
Sorry about that. Till later, I said, buy me something. Just don't buy me a video game. Don't buy me Skyrim. I'll get stuck on the console again. I don't have time for that. What? How's everybody been doing today? How's Raging Cajuns in the house? Welcome, sir. Thank you for being here. How's everybody doing? How's your weekend going? How did your weekend go? Feel free to. I posted the link right there. Feel free to join the panel. Let us know what's going on in your life, or what's not going on. And Gleason, when 710's around, it's always rigged. Every single time. That's just how it works. Oh, I need to turn some lights on. Oh. God, I need to go shopping.
Hi, Regin. Hi, Gleason. Best Buy said, I don't know what's wrong with it. And he'll be home in like less than 10 minutes.
Okay. You went to a flea market today, Mark? That's pretty cool. Did you pick me up anything awesome? Did you buy me something? Be like a little kid that says, I want to buy me something. What do you want? I don't care to buy me something. Yeah.
So, but you see the thickness on the yellow? That's going to be the thickness on the black.
Okay.
And that'll be what hers looks like.
Alrighty.
Gleason, it's actually Crystalline Sky is my YouTube name. But since Boyfriend Mater.
Oh, we were jamming.
Yeah, but you can get a copyright strike on that. There's a little bit.
Yeah, I know. They're a little funny with it. I know.
Yeah.
Even when if it's just a text notification, they're funny with it. I know. That's why I keep mine as just. I keep mine as just little, whatever.
Yeah, we know Spray Can hit 1K. He did that earlier.
Woo! Go Spray Can. It's not your birthday, but we're gonna say it's your birthday. Go Spray Can. Go Spray Can. Now I'm trying to get me to 600 guys, and then we're gonna work to 1,000. Oh, I don't even know where I'm at. I gotta go check where I'm at. $592. Oh, it says you got 25 likes and 5 in chat. And this is stream.
Slippers and marinated mushrooms.
New tab.
Ooh. What were those mushrooms marinated in?
Sock and slippers and marinated mushrooms. Sock and slippers and wow. Oh, that's not a bad thing to grab at a flea market. Though 7 and 10 were at the flea market, he'd be looking for the other kind of mushrooms. Just throwing it out there.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Hey, Juan Pratt. Welcome to the stream, buddy.
Hi, Juan.
Oh, my goodness.
We'll be back in a minute. He's actually driving, so.
See, told you. I know 710. Oh. I really do. I like 710. He's an awesome guy. I like when 710. I like when you come up on certain panels and you just sit there and just talk and be you. It's nice to talk with you. And I appreciate you. Always being in the panels and always just I just being you. You make it fun, and I do appreciate that.
I'm surprised though. We haven't had to do more than 2 Whack-A-Trolls. That's
unusual. Where's all the Whack-A-Dum-Dums?
I'm not complaining.
Not popular today.
Unusual.
Well, my popularity went down, and I want to cry, and it's all. That's about the only whining or partying I ever get to do. So let me have my moment.
Juan, you are not getting my track, honey. I don't care. Uh-oh, we lost the winner.
Huh?
You put me big. Why?
I didn't put you big.
That's what it was showing.
There were a couple of coin tables, but I don't know what I'm buying and who to trust. Well, when you're dealing with the flea market with coin, you can pretty much go with. Yeah, I mean, if you're not too experienced, I mean, normally a dealer or an experienced collector could go in and just feel the weight and be like, okay, yeah, this is right. You're always good to stay with pennies, nickels, sets. If you're looking at gold, certain silvers, yeah, then I'm kind of like, okay, be a little leery on those, but And Juan just said, "You are not big, Crystal."
Well, yeah, I am. But hey, dang genetics, I'm over 6 foot.
All right. Well, I'm up to 592, so I'm 8 away from 600. So I'm okay with this. Trying to get to that 1,000,
Yeah,
but you know.
I think I went.
Okay.
I think you fell off, and then I went big, and I was like, "What the heck?"
I'm trying to figure out how many. I'm over here trying to figure out how many videos do I have? How much content? Man, I got a lot of stuff. This thing just keeps scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. Oh my God, I went down to where there's freaking Kiki doing pennies with me. That was 2 years ago. Chimney Cricket. She's changed. Oh, I forgot that one I did with my son. 3 years ago, 41. Good Lord. Go back and look at some of your other stuff from like years ago. You're like, oh my God. Get me out of there. Get me out of there. Get me out of there.
Yeah. You're like,
wow. Right. Wow. I looked like that back then. Holy goodness. Eesh. Ah. Yeah, that was a scary sight. Yeah. Good topics, but a scary sight.
I'm not even going on there's a reason I don't do videos. This is no.
You don't do videos at all?
No, if I'm not on here on with Mater, I'm not doing a video. I do not have any.
Yeah, that's okay. Have you ever thought about
that I have made? Yay, he's back.
Yep.
I made her.
Hello.
What'd you buy me? What'd you buy me?
What'd
you buy me?
I didn't buy much because you didn't give me anything to pay for it.
But you didn't ask for anything. Hi, Pammy Jones. Hi, darling. Hey, Pammy, I sent you an email earlier, sweetheart. I don't know if you got it. You could check your email and let me know and just respond to it. I think it was just a question. But that was it. How you doing, darling? I mean, I know you're good out in, in public, but yeah.
Yeah, they're saying that undoubtedly it was software issue. There was some undoubtedly something with the software screwing things up on it. Don't know what it was.
Well, I thought it was going to be the hard drive.
Nope, it's all the programming.
Don't know, but hey, it didn't cost me anything to get it fixed.
No.
Juan, is that you down there?
Oh, was he down in the basement?
I don't know if that's him or not, but I'm not letting him up because they're not showing a picture or anything, so I'm not letting him up until I know who it is.
If he don't want to show that ugly mug of his, don't let him up.
Yeah.
I want it that way.
Yeah,
that's Juan.
Thank you. Yeah, that was Juan. But no.
Yeah, that was Juan.
Yep.
Yeah, he showed me his face real quick. That's why I popped him up. Juan, you're a nut, buddy. I love you.
Yep.
Better the one with those than the one where you're like, huh?
Right. I can't reach.
All right, so how many more spots have you gotten sold so far since I've been going?
I think we've gotten 5 or 6, something like that.
All right. And like I was telling her, like on this laptop I've got, this new one, what I didn't realize, it doesn't have an Ethernet port on it. So it's like, oh crap, I can't hook up the Cat 6 cable to it. It only goes to the internet via Wi-Fi. So I wound up getting an adapter to go from Ethernet to USB.
Oh, this is the dispatchers with the drivers. Anyone on dispatch? Yeah. I don't know. Apparently my boss doesn't want me to drive. So I got that Nissan downstairs, 2019. So far, it's still a company car because I haven't started paying for it yet because that was supposed to be starting this week. But I got told it's going to start next week after they fix it. And I haven't drove for, It hasn't worked since last Saturday, so it's going on 7. Now we're at the 8th day. Tomorrow will be the 9th day. Oh, hey, Raging.
What's up,
And
Ranger?
so apparently they just don't want me to drive or something, or just leave the car. I don't know. So it sucks right now without having a freaking car. Oh my god. Trying to get things done is
One,
ridiculous.
the laptop I've got, this brand new one, it does not have an Ethernet port. So I can't hook up.
What the hell you got, a Chromebook?
No, it's an HP laptop. But I did not realize that when I got it, there's no Ethernet hookup for internet. It's only able to access the internet through Wi-Fi.
Manny, you can buy a external Ethernet connector.
Well, that's what I did. I ordered when I was over there at Best Buy. They actually have one that goes from Cat 6 to USB.
Yeah.
So yeah, with shipping and everything, it's like almost $28.
Not too bad.
No, and it'll be delivered here by Thursday.
And my Bluetooth is finally acting right.
Oh, it's not acting.
Oh, you better knock on
No,
something now that you said that.
For the past few weeks, on every live stream that I have joined, when I come onto the live stream, my earbud knocks out and it goes to the phone. So last night I was tinkering around with it and I factory reset everything and bam.
No, there's no input on the this laptop for Ethernet.
And not a USB-C. It
Right.
does have USB port,
Right,
but not the USB-C.
right. But it's the fact that having a laptop hooked up directly to the internet via the Cat 6. There's less buffering. And everything is basically
Put that up there.
it's real fast.
Unless you have internet like Money's and it just says no.
Yeah, then my internet just goes.
Money's
And then I
internet
have to
goes.
restart everything.
Screw you and the internet you wrote in on.
But pretty freaking much. It's amazing how I keep my business going with the stupid internet that I have. Every time we talk about a job that I have. Oh my God, what you people talking back and forth? Shut up. These dispatchers and the drivers. Okay, zip it.
Okay, it's a
group chat.
HP laptop with a Ryzen 5 with the AMD Radeon graphics card. Not quite as good as the computer, what they just went and picked up.
What's that?
Which I could go get that hooked up out in the garage and join in.
Yeah, the last time you did that, it'll go. Meh.
Well, they said they've got now it was a software conflict.
Yeah, but it depends on how cold it is out there in the garage or how much fuel you want to use for the heaters. I mean, it's up to you.
It's not cold outside.
Give me the box over there.
'Cause I know for us here, I'm sitting at a blister and 69 degrees. No wonder I still have my AC on.
Well, I'm up in the 32-degree area.
I don't even know what we're at right now.
Yeah.
I like how you said I'm up.
Yeah. Well, I'm heading into Ohio.
Hammy, I've had ones like that, and honestly,
Are you Ohio? So you're getting ready to go through Columbus? Or are you going through the Cincinnati part? Which part are you going through?
Cincinnati, I think.
So you're on 80, I'm assuming.
No, 71.
Oh, that's right. I got my geography wrong. Don't mind me. I know what I'm
it
saying.
says it's 49 degrees now.
It's
okay.
still that cold out.
I apologize ahead of time to everybody in the chat. I cannot see the chat at this point in time. So if y'all are trying to talk to me, I can't see it.
Well, if they do, one of us will. If someone has a question for you or something, we'll tell you.
One, like I said, it's HP laptop.
Is it the Pavilion?
Oh, hang on. Oh, it's the one that's got the big. It's got
Give me
the.
that.
I'm looking. All it says HP laptop.
Look faster.
Well, it doesn't give a style, but it's got the big. It's got the biggest screen. It's got the 15-inch screen on it, but it's got Ryzen 5 processor, 256 gig solid state drive, got 8 gig
RAM.
RAM, no optical drive, but it's got Windows Home in S mode, which is Windows 11. Excuse me, 17.3 on the display.
Mm.
So 17.3 screen. And no, it's not touch screen. I'm looking on the box. It does not say what kind of HP laptop.
Good. That's not what I wanted the box for. Give.
Well,
Michael.
here.
Ooh.
You look at that. Look at that garage then. We'll get the other one going.
So did you stop by the store and at least get me a Coke? No. I don't want your Coke. Get your Coke.
Hey, money, I'll send it to you once I filter it.
Wow, FedEx.
Shit.
No.
I'm going to beat this guy. I'm going to throw something at you. I'm going to come down there just because and smack
you're going to
you.
deliver me my 1 kilo silver? Okay.
I'm going to come down there and just to come to your garage while you're live, slap the piss out of the back of your neck, and then we're going to go to Whataburger. Because I'm not driving all that way without a damn Whataburger. Thank you, Crystal. Love you, darling.
That thing up there. Hey, you did it in the box.
Yeah, because he's got a hard-ass head.
There's a big old dent here and now in this box.
Yeah, you got to. Crystal, you're going to have to go to the kitchen and get the cast iron.
No.
Oh, no.
So break it.
Exactly. Well, honey, look what I found in the box.
Or go out to the garage and get that big old snap-on wrench and whack him upside the damn noggin.
That thing's been calibrated already. Don't need to send it off to get it recalibrated.
Oh.
Okay, so Juan, that's not the right one. Mark, the only rolling pin I have is wood. It would definitely
shut
break.
up.
Well, this has got.
I'll just steal his box of cookies.
This has got HDMI. It's got USB. Looks like it's got USB-C. And there's another port over here. I have no idea what the hell that is.
Yeah, I've got Thin Mints and Tagalongs.
But there's
Mater, you need to clean up your side of the room. There's a mess over there. Crystal, I don't know. Come on.
This is my.
That's her. Yeah, that's her. Oh no, I can show you a bigger mess. I can show you that side of the room. I'll play this. I need to get inside my gun cabinet. I have to move a whole bunch of her stuff out of the way just so I can get into it.
Yep.
Pammy, right there at the end of the Mama T's flea market, I think me spending $1,300 on one lot was enough.
Oh, Jesus.
This guy he put up graded Morgans, raw Morgans, Franklin dollars, silver rounds. I mean, put stuff that was. He said all of it for $150. 12
DHP.
I said 100. We ended up at 100, and yeah.
That might be one. Hang on, there's a few. 6456197.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's it. That's the one. That's
yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I sure did. Go watch 10 minutes of flea market. I'm sorry, Pammy. My internet is stupider than stupid. So I will. Yeah. So just so you know, Miss Pammy, even with I got coming from you, I'm adding what I've got coming from you too, darling. I have a total of. So there's 26, 36, 47, 48, 52, 56. I have 56 ounces of 3/9 fine silver coming in. I have another 14. No. Wait, get why? What I paid $1,300 for, Miss Pammy, was there was a total of 5 Morgans. 2 of them were slabbed, high grades. I paid for 26 ounces of silver, along with 16 or 17 Franklin half dollars. A lot of them were proofs. And then I paid for some Constitutional in this lot. I mean, it was just a great big, oh my God, pile of Libertads and everything. And he put it as one big thing. And I went, that's my dream. And so I got it. With everything I got coming in, I got about 56 to 60 ounces of silver coming in of 3/9 fine. I've got about 26 Morgans from everybody coming in of what I've been buying. Fractional silver, got another about 7 ounces of fractional coming in, along with Constitutional. I've got with Constitutional, counting peace dollars in that, and everything else, I got another probably 15 to 16 ounces of Constitutional coming in. I went shopping. And
it sounds like it.
And just like, and that's kind of what I'm doing next weekend. I'm going shopping, but I'm going shopping for the paper stuff at the coin show. I'm going shopping for the Confederate stuff, the fractional stuff. I'm going to do my damnedest to try to get me an educational note. Hi, Miss Siren. And yeah, I got a bunch of Aztecs coming. I got Britannias. I got a bunch of government stuff coming. Yeah, Mark was there. He watched what I did, and there was a lot of people. They kept it going for a minute because they're like, money's a whole new level of maniac. Like he's just buying it. But I've got it set to where I'm going to take about I'm going to take about 1,600 to 2,000 to the coin show next weekend, and I'm going to get a lot of currency. I'm going to get a lot of slab silvers. I'm going to I keep a little bit of everything because people want it, Pammy, especially the old notes. And if I can get I'm going to try to get me some 5 ounce. One thing that I do need is I need some 5 ounce bars. Oh yeah, we were, Mark. Yeah, I'm going to get me some 5 ounce. I need to get me some 5 ounce bars and rounds, and I need to get me some 10 ounce bars and stuff too. So yeah, kind of what I'm going to go for. And
yeah,
do what?
Juan's in chat, and he's got the adapter that'll go for it. I know he'd already talked to Ed about that, and you know, I'm staying out of it because he's got the computer, he's got it back. If need be, I can borrow the old laptop, do what I need to do, and if I want to, I can use this one. I know the password, so I don't have to worry about it.
Right.
Ooh.
Nope. But yeah, so yeah, I went. I'm not really looking for silver shirts, stuff like that. If I'm looking for small notes, I'm looking for the Federal Reserve Bank notes. I'm looking for Hawaii notes, the North African notes, maybe some star notes. But I'm really focusing more on the stuff you don't normally see: the Confederate, the fractionals, the like the Black Eagles that don't come up very often. I'm focusing more on that stuff is what I'm going to focus on at the show, because a lot of these dealers I deal with in Vegas all the time, and they're coming down down here to Laughlin, so I know them all. So I should be able to do pretty good at the show. I've been waiting on this show since November. I'm kind of over here patiently talking about it, but so hi, Miss Siren.
I'll be honest, that guy that does the bonsais.
Oh, those copper trees, yeah.
Oh yeah. I would love to have one.
Pammy Jones, hang on. Go ahead, Crystal. I'm sorry.
But there's no way I would cheat him out of money like that.
Oh, hell no. That's why I told him when he said $100 shipped, and I'm like, okay. You know, when he first said 45, I'm like, are you sure? What?
Yeah. And you heard me say, wait a minute, back it up.
Miss Pammy, I'm trying to, the reason I'm struggling here is to show you something. Dear, underneath my desk, which is a scary situation in itself, these are all empty blue velvet boxes. I got a whole box of them. And these hold. Nope. Come on. Oh, pull up. They're all the same. And they hold the Morgan dollars. So I think I'm good on the velvet boxes, but thank you for the offer, my dear. One of my wholesalers was getting rid of these. He was going to go throw these away. And I was like, are you nuts? What? Just throwing stuff away over here. I'm like, give me that box. Taking that box home. Throwing stuff away. My wholesaler was nuts that day. Yeah. Good. You know, you'd think velvety boxes would not be so heavy. Get in there. But, yeah, I was hoping to get these. I was hoping to get these sold, but this is another one of those sets that I bought knowing it was going to be not a hard sell, but you got to find that certain collector. I mean, the one thing going for them is they're all silver. So that's the one good thing going for them. Mater, how long is it taking you to get a computer hooked up and get out there in the garage? Sheesh.
I have no idea, because I don't know. He just walked out. He didn't tell me what he was doing.
Oh, Siren, these are all the state quarters. All 56, all the same label, Proof 69 Ultra Cameos. And I even have the 6 districts. But they're all Proof 69. They're all 90% silver quarters. The whole set. Yeah, I was thinking about emailing Big Flip because this might be something he might be interested in. I could probably send him some pictures and see if he's interested in it. Yeah, I could do that now just to see if he's interested in them. Just never know. I'm going to send him a lot of pictures, but. There we go. That way he can.
Your wife's headband is being a pain.
Let me.
Well, I'm working on black yarn. That's the color hook, and it's not wanting to go into the stitch like it should.
Well, I'll go as low as I'll go as low as I'll go as low as I can on him. I mean, I can send him, and if he is interested in him, he's interested in him. If not, then that's fine too. It's not a big issue for me. I actually don't mind keeping them. Just because I think they're kind of cool. But that is true. Lazy money don't make money. That is very true. And that is very true in this business. When you got money laying around, not saying me, Lord knows I'm not laying around. I wish I was laying around. Yeah, it's not doing anything for you. So, kind of like these slab chibis over here that are proof 70s. I might do a blowout on those. I don't know.
Gotta
Maybe
make that money.
Well, I have them for 300 each, and to blow them out real quick, I might just blow them out at. I will, Siren. I might just blow out these Proof 70 slab chibis because they have the original. I might just do them at 200. Let a reseller have a reseller dream on them. Yeah, I don't know. That's a good idea. Just to do it. I mean, I got 7 of them there, so. Okay, all right. Let me attach the pictures first, because yeah, I need to do that. All right, so that one. That wasn't my email. Oh, no, that wasn't my email. That one. And that one. And now I can type.
Think I'm going to slow down a little bit.
Is it getting snowy?
No, it's just this leftover snow up here on these interstates, or it's freezing over during the daytime. It's leaking onto the roadway, and it's not making it really nice out here right
No.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to get this load up to the consignee so I can get it out of the trailer. As safe as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm quiet, guys. You guys can keep talking for a minute. Just trying to do this email real quick.
You're fine. Oh. No. I have my cookie dealers on speed dial. I hand my son money. He buys them from his teacher, and I have 2 cousins that are 10 and under that I can buy Girl Scout cookies from.
Oh man! Every time I see one of those Girl Scout cookie stands, they make money.
Oh yeah.
Right. And they put like the not the
It's
cutest
like they
girls
set
out
up
there.
at some of the truck stops.
But those girls just look so darling out there trying to buy my cookies. Like, how are you going to tell a little 7-year-old no? Like, they do it on purpose. Like, really?
Yep.
Come on, guys, pulling out a grown man's heartstrings here.
I got one the other day. I made them actually stop and think and count change back without a calculator because I had $11 and the Toffee-tastic, which is basically like a butter cookie, sugar cookie type thing with coffee pieces in it, $6 a box. I made them stop and think to give me a $5 bill and change. And Mom was over there trying not to laugh. But if you know somebody that has a Girl Scout, they can give you a link to the Girl Scout webpage, and you can order it straight from there and have it shipped to your house. So, and they have a gift box where you can order five boxes of cookies, and it starts out at $35.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then for me, that and shipping cost me It cost me $43.
Huh.
But okay.
Yeah, well, shipping to the house is kind of a gray area for me because we try to stay out 6 to 8 weeks at a time.
Yeah.
So it's just
Man,
like when
by the time you get home, your house is all sorts of changed. All right, Miss Siren. Pammy, don't get your R story. Miss Siren, you can let Big Flip know whenever you talk to him or whatever that email is sent. I know he's a busy man. He's got a lot going on with his streams and everything. So, thank you. All right, guys, I've got to go run to the restroom room. I will be right back. That's what happens when you drink a lot of tea. Okay, no problem. Thank you, Siren.
But Ragin, if you know somebody's house that would, or somebody you know that you could send the cookies to that would enjoy it, go for it.
Right.
That's what I'm saying.
I mean, my next door neighbors, they check our mail for us, and they bring the packages, and we have shipped to the house when we're out.
Yeah.
And we usually help them out a little bit for doing that for us.
Yeah.
Just like I went on to an auction site a couple months ago, and I bought. She's the young lady that rents that house across the street from me, has been looking for one of those older style lawnmowers,
Yeah.
One of those, and I got one. It was brand new. Only paid $25 or $30 for it. When I went home, I went to the auction place, picked it up, and delivered it to her.
Yeah. I had a $15 garage sale lawnmower that we had it for like 6 years. The only thing I did every year is I changed plugs, changed oil, and I drained the gas before I put it away. And I just cleaned it up once a year, and that was it. Ran perfectly fine. And then when it quit working, I called my dad, and he's like, well, I got this old push mower down here. Give me a minute. He traded me out for it straight across the board, and he paid $20 at the pawn shop for it 3 years beforehand.
Huh.
Yep. Mark, yep. Girl Scouts at the grocery store or Walmart. Yeah, like I said, I've got one cousin. I went to her website, I went to the site, but I used her name and number, and I've got those coming in.
I tell you, the best place for the Girl Scouts to sit is in front of a truck stop.
Oh yeah, dude.
All right, thank you, Siren.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, I just went and checked on. My daughter has. I call them my extended daughters, but there's a 19 and a 20-year-old here, and they're Kiki's friends, and one's in there playing on a gun, one's in there playing on a game, and the other one is in there cleaning up her whole damn room. And I mean, when I mean cleaning, I mean this thing is like getting Mr. Clean. Like I went in there and I'm like, holy crap, did I walk into the right house? Did I leave my house before up? Because I'm like, gee, what are you doing? She's like, I'm just trying to help her because she's at work. And I'm like, man, if my daughter don't come home and give you a big old hug and tell you thank you a bunch of freaking times, I'm going to beat her upside one down the other. Like, my God.
Yeah. I know a while back that Michael did a tool haul, and he said there's a second part coming because it was my tool chest that I'm using in the kitchen. We finally got that set up.
Speaking of Michael Mater, where is he?
No. The way you said that is completely wrong, because the way that came out was Mader. Michael Mader is my children's biological father, and he is persona non grata.
Wow.
Michael is outside. As far as I know, I don't know.
I was gonna say is he still in the garage?
I don't know. But yeah, that's
I'll kick your butt.
That's a slip of the tongue, and that's why I was like, hold up, wait a minute.
Yeah, sorry. Siren, hey, Redline's back. Get your butt up here on panel. You've been cleaning long enough. Get your butt up here on panel. Siren, do you happen to know? I need CM Silver's address to get this package done, and I need or Pammy Jones and Still Wool Queen. I need their emails or something where I can email them, because Still Wool Queen said she emailed me yesterday in chat. I never received it, and I need to get these these shipping labels printed out so I can get these shipped out tomorrow. Because you know me, I don't like sitting on stuff. I need to get this done, and I need to get a hold of CM Silver and Still Wool Queen. If you guys could help me out with that, that would be greatly appreciated, because I've been trying all day, even on Mama T's, and I've been ignored, and I'm just like, oh.
No.
I got soaked by helping a truck get unstuck and got showered with water and ice. Good.
Talk about a cold shower.
You're awake then.
Yeah, wouldn't like me though.
Yeah, I'm sure you'd be a bear and a half.
Last time someone got me that mad was one of the gentlemen, and I'm using that term very, very loosely, that I went to school with, insulted a cousin online. And I told, in the same forum online, I said, keep it up. I said, I know roughly where you live. I have no problem tracking you down. I will pin your wife to the trailer deck. Make sure she sits there and watches every bit of it while I beat you black and blue and white again. Okay, he came in and got the camera, so he's fixing to go have it set up outside.
Oh, okay. Hi, Mater. Bye, Mater.
Yeah.
Hi, Mater. Bye, Mater.
Yeah.
Love you later. Oh, my God, with these dispatchers and these drivers.
Whack-a-troll.
That is not nice to say Gary's a troll like that. That's rude. That's rude. Don't whack a Gary. Y'all whack. I'll just report. Y'all can whack. I'll report.
I whacked and I reported. He's timed out.
Gary, get your butt up here. What are you doing? Oh, wait. You just got soaked. You're probably drying off. Never mind. Don't get up here yet. Either that or the boys are, either that or Little Red Line 1 and Little Red Line 2 are driving them crazy. So Crystal, I went like this earlier, and I said, I finally got the stickers. I got the Mater and the Cajun. I finally got the stickers.
You should.
Actually, I need to start my sticker board, because this is no joke. This is all the channel. I need to definitely. I mean, there's some you see how thick that is with stickers. I got to start my whiteboard. But the problem is the whiteboard I need. I went and priced it out. Whew. And that was at Hobby Lobby, and I was like, God, do I want to spend that much money? Oh my God. And then I looked at cork. Then I looked at cork boards, and I was like, well, they're just as bad.
Okay, well, one, I'll tell you your mistake. You went to Hobby Lobby.
Well, that's what we have in town. I'm sorry. I got to get you.
Sweetheart.
There's Still Wool Queen. Yeah, it's a little birdie. I have been looking for you, darling. Hang on real quick, honey. There's Whack-A-Bot if somebody wants to Whack-A-Bot, but let me make Still Wool Queen blue. Give me 1 second. Still Wool Queen, I need an email from you, darling. You said yesterday you emailed me. I never got it. I need it at the jkdaddy1979 at Gmail. So that way I have your package right here all ready to go. I just need to put a shipping label on it. if you don't mind, because I like to ship out right away. I don't like holding things. It's just one of my pet peeves. I really hate it.
But go to Home Depot or Lowe's and look for Masonite.
Okay.
And it's Masonite has the white backing on it. Hello, sweetheart.
Hey, finally back with the computer.
Hey, we got 2 Mater's workshops up in here. Yeah, this is definitely rigged now. 710, where's your rigged?
Miss Queen said she will send it again. She said that email and Wi-Fi has been wonky because of the storm the other day. So.
Okay, no problem. I just want to make sure you get your stuff. That is all. I don't like sitting on stuff. I ship out right away. You can ask any of these guys, even in chat. All these guys have bought from me multiple times, and I mean, as soon as I get this done, you'll get an automatic email because I use Pirate Ship, and you'll have a tracking number before the night's out.
Yeah.
So.
Well, as long as United States Postal Service ain't playing games with the packages.
No, I had to. They wound up basically doing a complete factory reset. So I had to go through the whole process of starting all over again, basically with a brand new computer.
Well, you're very welcome, and I did get your platinum in there. You did get the platinum, and I even put the easel stand that was on the that was holding up that koala. I even put the easel stand in there too, so that way you can stand it up. So you got the easel stand to go with it as well.
Yeah, we have gotten ours. He sent it out within a day or two of us paying him, and that's just simply because, like, we would pay him off on Friday. We couldn't get it out till Monday. So
yeah, well, and that's kind of that, and that's the only thing I really hate about Trade Day. I love that it's on Saturday, but as you can see, I mean, everybody that's bought over the weekend, they're all sitting over here. My display case is almost full. They're piling them up, and you know.
Yeah. You just need a couple of boxes that are for nothing but.
Oh, yeah. I've got those. They're down here. Here they are.
Yeah.
They're down here. They're flat. I got some. I got a big old freaking tote with the stuff in here. I got those. You know those. I got 5 of these. These are those velvet pads that you see at jewelry stores or coin shops. I got 5 of these down here. Yeah, I just got stuff everywhere.
No, I'm talking just boxes just for you, crates, just for after like trade days and stuff.
You know, Saturday. I'm trying to get with my and I have a really cool mail carrier. Me and him are good friends. And he's trying to get me a couple of their plastic bins, but he never has any extra because I'm right before a bunch of businesses and they need them. Oh, there we go. Sorry, Cajun. I apologize. I didn't see you down there for a moment there, Mona Me. I apologize. Welcome back.
I wasn't there about 15 seconds. That's it.
Get a milk crate.
Well, yeah, I don't have one. You think around here I would have a damn milk crate, but I don't have one.
No, that's a good idea too. Whenever you go to catch like Dollar General, Family Dollar, catch somebody that is getting a delivery, but not your major grocery stores, and say, "Hey, I've got a online business and I keep having a lot of packages. Can I have a crate?" 9 times out of 10, they're going to give it to you.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of crate?
All right, now I can do. Thank you, Stillwool. Now I can do your package real quick. Let me move these out of the way.
What kind of crate?
Yes, I just got it. Thank you, Stillwool. Redline Gary, to answer your question, I am pretty much sold out until next weekend. I went through it earlier. I have over almost 60 ounces of silver coming in, all different rounds. I've got another 16 or so ounces of Constitutional. I forgot how many Morgans I bought at this point. I think I'm up to in the 20s piece dollars. I even bought a 1928 piece dollar, 21 piece dollars. I got key date stuff. I got stuff coming in like crazy. Plus, I'm going to the coin show next weekend. So next Saturday, like I said, I'm going to do a live stream. I'm going to have it all out for you guys, and it's going to be first come, first serve, and y'all just buy what you want. That's the way I want to do it.
Yeah.
Hey, still 710. Hello, everybody in chat. Mater, how you doing?
Very good.
So let me put
I was telling him to get a milk crate for like when he has a lot of packages after the weekend.
Oh, yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Milk
I'll
crate.
Put that up
Gotcha.
there so I can do an address so people don't see. That way people don't see the address. There we go. So I can do this. All right. Let me go over here to.
Yeah,
All right. So just so everybody knows, officially we are at 325, 75 more entries, and this game is closed. Just letting everybody know that. Before I clicked on pirate ship to go take care of this real quick.
Hey, what was wrong with your computer, Maiden? What did they tell you?
They couldn't find anything wrong, except for possibly a software issue,
Okay.
like a software glitch, or basically something. The way they were putting it was there was something in the software that was doing this number.
Okay.
So what it was, I don't know. So nothing. The hard drive, everything checked out fine, including the power supply. So, like I said, they couldn't find anything.
Hey, Cyrene Silver Stash, how you doing, Shaq?
Hello, Mr. Cajun Corn Hunter.
Raising Cajun, what's up?
But I had to wind up. They basically reset it to factory, and they wound up because everything going on. Now I'm at Windows 11 instead of Windows 10 originally.
Oh, they installed 11 instead of 10?
Yep.
Okay. Well, that might have got rid of your problem by doing that too.
They might have. I don't know. But I had to go through and get everything redone and restart.
Remember what we told you a while back. Windows Defender and leave your firewall on Windows Defender. If you're not going to have any problem with viruses if you don't go to certain sites. You know what I mean. And you don't do that. I don't do that. I mean, I know a lot of people that do and don't, but they'll use a different computer for that. If they do. But anyway, but leave your Windows Defender, or when you, if you want, do your Spectrum antivirus, your internet antivirus, because that's what I use. I have my Windows Defender and Spectrum in my laptop, and it's Windows 10, and you're not supposed to have an extra antivirus. If they tell you you need to have it, that's bull butter.
Yeah, I know.
I have a lot of computer techs tell me Windows 10, and then plus 11. There's enough antivirus built into those Windows Defenders that nothing gets by.
Oh yeah, and I'm thinking it could have been the fact that I had the free McAfee from the get go, and it kept saying, "Hey, you need to renew." I kept saying, "No, I don't want it. I'm not going to renew."
Right. So so that's a problem right there. No, McAfee was actually giving you that problem more than likely.
I got a feeling that it could have been it. Could have been the damn McAfee antivirus.
It was like you said, something was doing that. It's your McAfee was fighting something in there, and it actually McAfee, it will slow your computer down.
Yeah,
it will.
I don't like McAfee, and I told him that.
Yeah, I know. Now, hey, Money, I do want to make a little bit of an announcement on one of these Coleman heater or stoves I've got, if I can.
Nick,
all right,
you have the floor, sir.
All right, y'all know that about a month ago, Crystal, we went to Dallas and got them. Anyways, I was I got them back home, and I was looking at them. I'm going to turn the camera so you can see it a little bit better. Excuse the mess. I'm still working on getting things cleaned up in here. But anyways, one of them I was looking at, I'm going, that is really set up weird and everything. Because most of your Coleman stoves, they've got a little latch you can flip up. This one doesn't. It's a solid piece of metal. It's got the hole, and it's hard to open. But what really got me was, it's actually got what they call the toilet paper holder. I don't know why they got it like that.
You mean toilet paper or paper towel?
Or no, paper towel. Excuse me.
Okay,
Paper towel.
I thought you meant that.
Well, I mean, it could also be like for holding your towel and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's no way to put a roll of paper towel on there. If I opened it all up and I'm going, hold it, this thing is set up totally different than all the other Coleman stoves. Okay? This is your normal. Now, I don't have that section there. I'm still working on getting this all cleaned up because this is for one of the 3 burners. I'm still working on getting this cleaned up, this part of the generator. But for showing y'all, this right here, this is your normal style and size of your fuel tanks. I opened this one up, and I've got this. Okay, so this is the way it actually mounts on there. I've already pulled the fuel sensor, or not sensor, but the valve and everything out of it. But it's like, even where you have the pump and everything, that was totally different. Going, that's unusual. Is this the correct tank for it? And yes, it is. It's got everything on here. The stampings are showing for it. But this right here, this end piece, I was going, what the hell is this? Open it up. Looked inside there. It was like nothing. And then I looked on the side. It's got set up on there for matches. It's a storage spot for matches. But it's also your fuel cap, which I still got to work on that. Now, here's the thing. The research I've done, this is a whoops, sorry, dropped that. It's a 413C. And from what I've been able to find out, I haven't found out a value on it yet. 1947 and 1949 is when this one was made.
Yeah.
So this is a post-World War II Coleman stove, 2-burner stove. And like I said, what really got me was the style of this tank. This is what they had their tanks designed before the other, when they came out with that style, and that's the style they've got even up till this day. But even the pump on this.
Hey, mate, I was talking to you and I was muted.
Well,
didn't you show us that one already, or one similar to that tank? That was an oddball tank.
Yeah, I did already. But I didn't do any description on it yet. I'll wait till I got more information.
Oh,
but
okay.
Here's the thing.
So that's the same one. I was thinking it was a different one.
No, it's the same one.
Oh, okay.
But on most of your tanks, you've got, okay, this is your pump. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Of course, you got your spring. You've got your little leather cup in here that pumps everything, gets everything pumped up. It still has a little hole right there. You have to put your thumb over when you're pumping it. But all the ones that I've dealt with so far, this is just a little cap. It's basically, they just take a cylinder and they just form it over. I don't have a spare one around to show you, but that is a solid piece of brass that's been machined. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So this right here is this setup is even different.
Okay, Money. To give you an idea, this where I've got waving. This is what her headband will look like. I'm half done with it.
Okay.
So it'll be like that. And hopefully, okay, Wackatrol. I know.
Oh, we got one.
Yep. And report. Okay, thanks for hiding them, Cajun.
I got it reported.
Yeah. Well, I time them out. Then I report them. And normally by the time I'm in the middle of reporting it, somebody else hides them. So
Right. But here's the thing on this particular stove. What really gets me now, I'm wondering. Now this is actually your fuel cap, but it also holds matches. So because I've got the cap, not only the fuel cap, but the other lid going to hold matches, spare matches and mantles, that might boost up the value on it since this is all still original. Because I know say that most of the time these are gone.
Mater, just because it's a post World War II thing, something, you're really looking at something for like, if you look in the market for like war stuff.
No, it's not more for war because, like I said, this particular model was only made for 3 years only.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So when Coleman is making those, they'll probably make that same particular model for 10, 15 years before they do a design change on it. But because it was only done for a 3-year run, that is a short run time for a manufacturer like Coleman.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, it has the old style tank. So that's going to put value on it. So
yeah, it's a collector's edition because it's a limited run and everything, but it's not up and working right now. So until he gets it cleaned up, it's barely worth what he paid for it.
Right. Which, to me, something like that, value-wise, once I get it all cleaned up, now if I wanted to go to a full restoration on it, I mean, get it all cleaned up, get all the rust and everything off of it, put the new Coleman sticker on it, get the tank repainted, get everything done. That could be, just guessing, somewhere between a $300 to $400 Coleman stove.
Right.
To the collector. Because something like this, that's going to be one of the rare ones. Now, that one there, I will admit, that is going to be a rare stove, especially if that cap and everything is authentic to this fuel tank, and it is for that time period.
Oh, yeah.
That right there, that's what's going to determine the value. There's a guy I need to talk to. He knows a lot more about these Coleman stoves and lanterns than I do. So he's my go-to guy if I've got a question on them. And if I need parts, he's also my part supplier. Shut up, Ed.
Yep. Well, it's almost 8 o'clock. I'm going to shut down inside because Theo from Country Mile Garage is going to be on. And poor Money, he's been on 3.5 hours.
Yep.
No, I don't mind.
Live and someone else is live. So I just got notification someone else just went live too.
Theo,
Tools and Souls.
Who?
Tools and Souls.
No, there's somebody else.
But yeah, Money, you were talking cleaning that mess up, right? Is that what you were talking about earlier?
No, his side.
Oh, that is
his
clean.
side.
That is clean.
No, you need a I want to call it just a fabric sewing room.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I gotta run. See y'all later.
Bye.
Peace of crackling, Grace. Catch y'all
All
at
right.
catch y'all at Theo's.
Money.
Yeah. Catch y'all at Theo's.
Tote boxes in the dining room. I have tote boxes on the front porch. That is nothing but yarn.
Yep.
what I have here is this is about a 30-gallon tote box worth what I have in this bedroom.
Yeah, what she's got in the bedroom is equal to about that much of her total.
Yes. Yes. I have.
Yeah, the front porch is basically filled up with nothing but totes of yarn.
Yeah. So I'm gonna hop off, and he can come in later, shut it down, whatever. I got a few things.
You can exit out of there because.
Yeah, I know.
I think. All right. So, Money, how much longer are you gonna be going then? Money. Pay attention. I guess it's the Raging Cajun and Mater's Workshop hour.
Oh, I don't know. With my internet. Give me a minute.
No, I'm just going up and down these stupid hills.
Theo, he's got Country Mile Garage. Yeah, like I said, it's a Country Mile Garage, Theo.
Yeah, I think he wasn't feeling good all this last week.
I hate my internet. My internet sucks a lot. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to them. I don't know if Gary wants to come up. I'll probably go for another 30 minutes or so, or whatever, to see what Gary's been up to. Up to him.
What are you doing, Gary? Just lingering about? Get on the dang panel. Let's go.
Gary said he had to get a shower. I was soaked and froze from that truck. I got drenched with ice and water.
Oh.
So he had to warm the fuck up. Yeah, 7-10. Couple more hours at least. Keep me entertained. Right. It's not like I don't have anything really to show except for the really expensive stuff. Other than Gary, I've got your thing over here. I'm still holding for you.
I was gonna say one other thing on this 413C I've got. The legs on it are different than the later models. I can show you real quick. And that's another thing that makes it unusual. All right, let me put this back down. I gotta get that fixed. But the legs, let me get the camera turned. You can see it better.
Yeah, because all we saw was your butt.
But on these legs, okay, these are about half an inch in width this way, but you have to, they literally will, in order to have them come down, you literally have to pull them out some, and they've got little tabs right here on the front. Yeah, get it to where you. But anyways, there's little tabs right here on the front that these legs will lock into. See this little tab right here? Because as wide as this is, it comes down, you pull out, fold down, it locks into place. Unfortunately, this side over here, it won't do that because I don't know if this opening here is too narrow or if this is too wide, because it will not go in. Oh, there it goes. There's finally locking into place. Might just have to do a little filing to get it set up. Okay. But that's a 413. That's a 413C. I've got another 413. Let me unbury it. Okay. That's a 425. I know I got a 430. And it's there. I can't get it out. All right. I was wrong on that. Okay, it's a 425 that's got the legs that fold down. 413 is actually, it doesn't have legs. But that, like I said, that's what's unusual about this one, is it's got these legs that fold down. The other 413s don't. A 425, actually, no, that's another 425. And that's a 425. But here's the thing about the 425, which is a smaller version. On these, the legs, they're just wire legs that pop down and fold out like that. That's how you're forced. And I don't know if you can see it, but this is a lot, the 413 is a wider stove than the 425.
Right.
So even though it's got a higher number, it's a smaller, more compact, but they're still both 2 burners. And this one I had to do some work on. I hadn't finished working on it yet. But this is a 425D, so this one's actually newer than this one. I mean, there's nothing wrong with these stoves. I mean, this one here, I've got a little bit more work to do on it. But then this is a later model. It's the same. It's a 425 also, but this one is, hey, this is a 425E. Same stove as that last one I showed, but it's the newer improved. So you don't have the legs there, but you've got, here's your legs down here. They just did the little dimples. And like that 413, it should have a latch like this on top. And yeah. So am I confusing y'all on the Coleman stoves?
Nah.
No, I actually stayed with you all the way through that explanation.
Good. I mean, like I said, I mean, these things, I mean, Coleman stoves, they've been making them for, what, almost 100 years now?
Duh. Whack-a-dum-dum.
Quite a while.
Yeah, I got them reported. But, you know, the one, like I said, the one nice thing I do like about these Coleman stoves is that they're simple to operate, and you really don't have that much as far as mechanical items to go bad. I mean, they're simple and easy to use. Nowadays, they've got what they call Coleman's gone to what they call a dual fuel, which means if you want, you can use the Coleman camp fuel or camp gas, or you can actually use gasoline.
So Mater, when you're done with that Coleman over there, the older model, just let me know, because I want it.
Hey, I got some of the newer 3 burners. I'll make you a good deal on one.
I want the older one. I'm into history, not into the newer crap.
Right. Hey, I might. You never know. This might not be the oldest one I've got. I hadn't even gone through the rest of them yet.
Oh, good grief.
This is just one that's like, oh, that caught my attention. But now I tell you what was real funny is I did open up one of those 3 burners, and whoever had it, they actually went and got the Coleman stove. I don't know what you'd call it, but I mean, you literally unfold the thing, and you can set the stove on top of it, keep it off the ground, like a little table, fold out table. So, and it's like, oh, to me that's a bonus.
Right.
Now I will be able to get 4 of the
new stuff will become right, Mark.
Operational. One of them I probably can. The only problem with that one is there's no fuel tank.
Your wife's telling on you.
But no money.
Hey.
Thanks for having me on. I'm getting ready to jump out so I can dim this light out.
All right.
All right. Well, thank you for being up. Drive safe, sir. When you're going through Ohio, I know it's icy and it's a little wet, so safe travels, and we'll see you next time, sir. Thank you for being here.
Oh yeah. Thank y'all for having me on. I'll see everybody on the next one.
All right. Be careful. But no, hey, as far as cooking on these stoves, I mean, I grew up camping with these things. Knowing with the lanterns, but with the stove, it's like, don't need electricity. You got it all in the Coleman stuff.
Right. Now, I want to take this opportunity out there. I don't know what everybody's profession is or anything like that, but I would like to, at least here, I understand the sacrifices and I understand the hard work that goes behind it. And I would like to thank each and every truck driver that is out there away from their families, making sure that we get, things delivered to our stores and things. So it's just a big thing. Thank you to everybody, that keeps America running. I appreciate you. Stupid whack-a-bot.
Uh-oh.
Report.
I caught that one early.
Good job.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome very much. Welcome. Gary, you going to get your red-bearded, redhead self up here?
Hey, Money, do you even know how to light up a Coleman stove?
The newer ones, yes, but the older ones, no. I would have to be shown, and that's pretty bad. Because honestly, I've never had had an older one. I've had newer ones, but not an older one. So
now what kind do you have?
Oh, it was when I say newer one, I'm talking about the stuff that they sell in now, where you get the propane tank, you just turn it on and spark it, and it fires up, kind of thing. Yeah.
Okay, so
it's something the neighbor bought and wanted. We went camping a year and a half ago or some craziness. She bought one and needed me to cook dinner or whatever.
All right, so what you've got is this.
Yeah, pretty much a little bit newer, but yeah, that's what we have. We got that flat little thingy. Mm-hmm.
This is a Coleman.
Well, I should say she does. I don't have it.
It's a Coleman propane stove.
Yeah, that's what she has downstairs.
Yeah, because I mean, you
got
this, which I don't remember if I got a propane bottle out here or not still. Yep. Hey, what do you know?
Wow, within reach, dude. That's just within reach. Wow, wow, this is within reach.
Yeah. Yeah, these things here are easy. These are. All I say is these right here are the kind that a simpleton can operate.
Right.
I mean, because there's not much to do. It's like,
Yeah, we were just out at the river and, or, up at a little area at the lake. And it was just something that, we had to all had tents and we spent one night and just needed me to cook something, and I did. And I think I ended up making burgers that night in a cast iron skillet or something.
now this is the one of the 3 burners here.
Ooh, it's squeaky.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's the one with the... Hey, Crystal Lynn says it's one of the simpleton ones. She said, you mean I can use it?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
She knows her use sleep, sir.
Oklahoma could use it.
Oh, he did not throw the Oklahoma in there. Oh, no, you didn't. Oh, I'm going to come down and smack the business out of you.
Okay. I'm going to turn the camera around over here a little bit.
Yeah, we don't want to look at your butt.
Hey, I have one person, don't complain about that.
Hey, TMI, whatever. She knows where you sleep, but the way you keep talking, you're going to wake up with a black eye. Just say.
I know.
Right.
Now, like I said, this is just like any of the other Coleman stoves out there that use these tanks, okay? So the first thing you're going to do is open up. You got the valve right here on the side. Put your thumb over the end of it, and you're going to give it about 30 to 40 pumps.
30 to 40 pumps?
Yeah, because you're building up pressure inside the tank.
Crazy, that's a lot of pumps. We should get a teenager to do that. Just saying.
Oh, you can. Now, they do actually... they do actually have an adapter. I don't recommend it, but there's actually a fuel cap.
Sorry, your wife is
on the tank.
Sorry, your wife's messing with you in chat.
But money, hey, it actually has a Schrader valve where you can hook up like an air pump to it if you want to do it that way.
Oh, okay, cool.
Instead of doing it like this, you can hook up like a little small air pump, but I would not recommend it because you can overpressurize this tank.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. So to light it up on the side right here, you've got the little lever that has to go up. Just hold the flame down there, open your valve up. You'll hear it making the noise. At least it should. There we go. Okay. I've got that lit. And right now, what's happening is you've got liquid fuel going through that fuel tube, going into the mixing chamber, and it's coming out. But it has to get heated up to turn it into a vapor. Okay? And that's what these things actually do. They actually run on a vapor of the gas. And that's why the fuel tank, you've got the tube that actually runs through one of your burners. What that does, it actually heats the fuel and everything up into a vapor. Then usually after about a minute, you can actually turn this down. I didn't do it. But
your wife said, you mean I'll actually have permission to use it? This Okie can use complicated things. You can't. Wow.
Yep.
Shots fired. We got fire.
Yep.
Or well, he has fire.
Well, like
I got little fire.
Get that.
Fire. Shush, the heat is on.
There we go. Like I said, what it's got to do, it's got to get that fuel everything to a vapor.
Right. Mark said, Professor Mater, s'mores. Bigfoot says, get the marshmallows and hot dogs. No s'mores. I don't like marshmallows. What? Crystal? Girl? That's all right. I don't really like them either.
No, she don't like marshmallows.
I can't stand. I can't. To me, it's just weird. It's like cottony, gooey.
But as you can tell, like right now, I've got all 3 burners going. So right now, if I wanted to, I could sit here and I could start cooking dinner.
Well, like I told Crystal, let me know because I can be down there shortly. It's going to be about a day and a half.
But I mean, and like I said, that's the one thing I love about these is that they're simple to operate. There's not much you have to do to them. And this one here, this is one of them that I got. I didn't have to do much. It's all ready to go. I mean, it's fully operational right now. All I did was a little bit of cleaning, and that was it. Now, the only thing you'll have to do every now and then, you'll just have to pressurize the tank more. But I've got the nice blue flame coming out. Got a little bit of yellow, so I might have some contaminants go in the tank. But it's not much because I did put fresh fuel in there. But this is what you have to use. That's it.
Yep, can't fill. Yep.
Yeah, but now what a lot of people don't realize, this right here is nothing more than gasoline with all the additives removed. That's it. That's why Coleman, they've got their new what they call dual fuel stoves. You can run them on the camp fuel or you can run them on gasoline. Well, it's the same thing, but they changed the orifice for the nozzle for the fuel come out to be able to run that gasoline because it's got all that added crap and everything. So that's it. But as you can tell, I mean, how long did it take me to get this thing started up?
Not long.
No. Yeah, it's a little bit longer than getting the propane one going. But I can tell you right now that this tank of white gas is going to run. This one tank is equal to about 3 of these. And each one of these runs you about $4.55.
Yeah, we usually get a 2-pack here for $6, so ours is about 3.
Okay, so you're going to run. Yeah, so for what you're doing and everything, yeah, you're going to be running about probably 3, maybe 4 of these.
Mm-hmm.
And depending upon how much cooking you're doing, now if you've got the propane lantern, about the same thing. You're not going to get the fuel efficiency out of one of these as you are on one of these tanks. I can fill this tank here up. I could actually, if I want to, I could let this thing run. I could probably come out here in the morning and find it still running. It'd barely be running because I had pressurized it again, but it'd still run. I can't get to it right now, but I've got one of the 5,000 BTU Coleman tent heaters. That thing holds a half a gallon of fuel in it. That thing will run for almost 10 hours on, high heat.
Uh-huh.
Now,
Hey,
I went,
Lacey, was it 7:30 or 8:30? 7:30. Okay.
but money, I'll feel like this.
Okay,
Years
honey.
ago, before I started getting more into the old style
Mhm.
these stoves, when I went camping, I had the propane one. One night, it got cold. I went through 4 of these bottles in one night just to keep the tent warm.
Wow. Yeah, I was looking
Yeah,
at one. I was looking at one tent. I mean, it's an expensive tent. It was like a 30. It was like a $3,500 tent, but it was this tent was 40 feet long, and it was 14 feet wide, and it
okay.
also came with a wood burning stove in it to keep warm with the chimney pipe that comes out of the top. And I was like, oh wow, that's kind of a cool freaking tent. I was looking at that like, man, I like
That's one
that
of those
one.
canvas tents, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are good. Those are some of your better ones. But like you said, that's got yeah, that's actually a big one. Now for me, the biggest tent that I've got is I think it's 20 by 14,
Okay.
and that includes the I think it's a 4-foot enclosed porch area. So basically, the inside of the tent is going to be like 16 by 14.
Wow. Yeah, because I know this had the wood burning stove or wood burning thing in it, and it had where you could put it had 3 different burners on top. Of course, you set your stuff on top of it, cook like you would back then. Obviously use cast iron or something, but it had 3 burners on top of it, which I thought was pretty cool. And they said it keeps the tent warm, and I'm like, wow, that is something to. Huh. I was
Yeah,
looking at that like, I'm like, if you're a hunter or something, you're out deer hunting where it's snowing and stuff, that would be like a hunter's dream right there,
yeah.
kind of thing.
But yeah,
Pretty good
now
investment.
the
If you didn't want to do the RV thing.
right, but now I mean, now, like my tents that I've got, they are all the now they're like the nylon style, but I mean they're still good. Now, if you're going to go camping, I would look at what year, what time of the year you are going to go camping. Okay,
Right.
what area do you go camping at? Okay, what
Right.
is the terrain like? Also, how much room do you really need? Okay, is it going to be for 2 people? Are you going to have 10 people? Like, depending upon how many people are going to go, that would also determine how big of a tent you need. So now, if it say for you and Miss Money, I would say a 40 by 14 would be way too big. Something like that would be overkill.
Well, no,
Unless
I
you
know
want to park
when
your
I'm talking about
vehicle inside of
when I
it.
was talking about this would be for like a bunch of friends coming, things like that. You know,
So
I was
something
just
like
saying,
that.
I was just looking at it because I was just browsing one day and I saw it and I went, wow, that's kind of neat. That kind of okay. It just
Yep.
caught my eye with the wood burning stove and the chimney pipe and it comes out of the top, and I was just like sitting there like, oh, well, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, it's just
Yeah.
one of those I was just looking at kind of thing. I
Now,
don't really
another
go
thing.
camping too much because, I mean, in the wintertime, it gets too dang cold here. Overnight. In the summer, it's too freaking hot.
Right.
I mean, you're talking 120 during the day, and you might be at 90 at night, and it's just too hot to go. It's ridiculous. You literally have this. You have like 2 months in spring, and like 2 months in the fall, maybe a
Yep.
month that you have like camping weather. Other than that, hang it up. You're done.
Right. See, now that's
710.
also
If you win the
another thing.
giveaway, it's rigged.
Right. Now, another thing I would look at is to find one that has what they call a bathtub floor in it. Okay? that's one where the whole bottom, it actually comes up, creates kind of like what's known as a bathtub. It already has walls that will come up about 4 inches. And the theory and design behind that is if you go out camping and you get rain, you're not going to have that water coming in through the door opening.
Right.
Because you got to step up and over that into your tent. Now, another thing I would say for something like that, wherever you go get you a some kind of a small throw rug. I mean, we're talking something, like 2 foot by 4 foot. Put that right inside the door of the tent. And once you step in, you got something to be able to clean your shoes and everything off with. So, like for me, like when I go down to TRF, that's kind of sandy down there. I can step in. I'm not tracking sand all over the inside of the tent. I kind of wipe my feet off. Or you can actually, if you've got like that one that I've got that's got the screened-in porch area, put it right there outside the door, wipe the feet off, then go in.
Right. You're right, Bigfoot. The thing I hated is be careful where you go swimming because the leeches will get you.
Yep.
You'll come out with like 4 leeches. Like, oh, come on. You're okay.
So, like I said, now that's something else, like I said, for camping, it depends upon the area you're going to go to, the climate, how many people are going to be sleeping in it, what all kind of camping equipment you're going to take. I mean, are you going to have something like the stove and other kind of stuff inside the tent, or are you going to have it outside? So if you're going to have it outside, you're going to need some kind of a canopy, which you pick those up for about $100 to $150. And those are good. You're going to need lawn chairs. You're going to need some kind of lighting at night. Are you going to want to run a generator?
Right. I mean, yeah, there's lots of things to think about when you do it. But...
Right. There's a lot of things that go into planning for camping because you're going to be off the grid, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So you've got to plan all that kind of stuff. Plus, okay, your toilet, okay? Are you going to go out there? Are you going to be manly and go out there and find a tree to go behind? Most time, guys go, yeah, if I got to do that, yeah, no problem. But if you got, as they say, sit and think about it, what are you going to do? Use some of the tree leaves?
Right. I wouldn't.
No, I ain't doing that.
Part of me wouldn't mind. I mean, if I had enough money and get a nice big piece of property and build me a nice big log cabin, with plenty of room and space, and I'd be okay with just living off the grid, having a big old garden and a farm and raising animals and I'd be okay with it. Like, but at the same time, I think I want my business, so can't live off the grid.
Now, one thing that I'm actually looking at right now is I'm trying to decide if I want to get a cargo trailer to pull behind the trike, or do I go get a camping trailer? They actually do have a camping trailer that's designed to be able be pulled behind a motorcycle, and you can actually put a queen size air mattress in it. You've got a dining area, and then you've got a walk-in area also. It's all enclosed, it all unfolds.
I will be right back, Mater. I got to go look for some burn cream for the pregnant lady. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. All right. But, well, money's away and everything. But that, to me, camping, it can be fun. I grew up doing it. I was in the Cub Scouts. So going out camping with them, cooking the food over, charcoal in the ground, stuff like that. That was fun. I had a blast doing that. My parents, they had a small little pop-up camper and enjoyed that. That's why, I know for a fact somewhere, I know it's on the other side of that wall there, which is where the call the wash house, because that's where the washer and dryer's at. Somewhere over there is the other Coleman stove that I grew up with. My parents had, and I still got to get the Coleman stove that grew up with, get it fixed. Just never have gotten back around to it. But yeah, I mean, I grew up on this stuff. Getting the Coleman ice box and everything, putting your food and everything in it, and then putting ice and everything. So
there we go. I hope I sure don't. I sure don't have any burn cream. We'll let her know. We did have a big old bottle of it. I think I gave it to her last time, and she used it all because they went camping out in 120-degree summer, and she took like a whole bunch of kids and aunts and uncles and everything with her, and they all came back lobsters.
But like I said, going camping, it can be fun. But then for those that have never gone and done it, I mean, I was dating somebody, and I took her to TRF for the first time. I told her we're going to go camping down there.
Yeah.
Well, she was thinking that we're going to, basically put the sleeping bags right on the ground. We're going to have, something dangling above us and everything. Got down there, got the tent all put up, and got the canopy out, got the generator started, got the lights all hung up, got the air mattress out, got it aired up and everything. She goes, "This ain't camping, this is glamping." I said, "What do you mean?" She goes, "This ain't what I thought camping was."
It's just that's a glorious camping.
Right. And with the stove I had, actually at that time I was actually running it's a 2-burner propane stove. But the main reason I got it is because it actually has an oven that can actually hold 2 13x9 pans.
Yeah, when I go camping, I like to, especially out there and where you're at and everything. I want to go to a fishing lake. I'm going fishing.
Yep.
'Cause I want to sit there at night with the oil lantern and go catfishing.
Now you're talking about the and are you talking about the kind that I've got here, these Coleman lanterns I've got, or are you talking about an actual kerosene lamp?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Like I said, I don't know. It's a Coleman. I think it's a Coleman one where you screw the little tanks on the side and you have to light it that way.
Okay, so you're talking about propane style.
Yeah, that's what they have. And that's the lady that's actually pregnant. They're hers. When we went, and that's what she has.
See, like for me, I've got one right here.
God help me.
It's
I need a
dusty and everything. But money, hey, here's one of my Coleman camp lanterns, and it's basically the same way as that stove.
Yeah, that's what I like to take. What you're holding right now, when I go down and go to fishing.
Right.
Now, how do I do this? All right, as soon as I can figure it out, set image as. Hey, I figured it out. Why can't you go any further? Billy, you gotta go right. Oh, rude. Can we get the whole thing?
Stay.
Please, God, help me. I didn't. Why did you? Ooh, I'm gonna whoop somebody's butt. I'm trying to do that. Ridiculous. Boop, boop. No, you don't. Oh, you couldn't go again. I'm gonna beat this damn bag. Okay, now can you leave it that way? Aw, damn it. KK, I know you just got home, but go check on your mom.
What?
She burned a piznitch out of her hand.
And?
What's this?
What
See?
am I gonna do?
I don't know, kiss her boo-boo. I'm just kidding.
Seriously, you don't have to do
I don't know. Actually, what I need you for is, do you have any burn cream anywhere in your room?
No.
Oh, well.
So good.
So we didn't have any.
It's okay right here. It's not going down.
We didn't have any in the bathroom. Fine with you.
All right, Money. I'm gonna show you how bright this one lantern is.
Woo, brightness. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about right there.
This is just, I've got all the lights off in here, and this is just one lantern. Now, to
Wow.
me, I've got quite a bit of light in here. But I can actually have, with this tank being full, this thing will run good 5-6 hours like this. That's one thing I love about them.
That's crazy. There we go.
What's
That's what
that?
I need. How bright those lanterns can still get.
Yeah.
It's been a minute since I've.
But like I said, I mean, it's the same principle as the stoves. I mean, it's using the same fuel, and it's all basically the same thing, just in a different form.
Right.
Now, like that one there, that's what they call a 228. Okay, reason it's 228. Easy way. The two most common lanterns that Coleman made, a 228 and a 220. Okay, there they had the A, B, C's, D's, F's, X, Y, Z. But easy way to tell, the 228 is real wide right here, and it's designed to be hung up. So up underneath here, they put white porcelain to reflect the light down.
Mm.
But as far as on a 220, which this one here is the one I need to do a restoration on. I got this one a while back. And for some stupid reason, someone did it in blue. They spray painted the thing in blue. Yeah, they spray painted it blue. This is a newer one. Plus the pump is missing out of it.
Well, you could always take care of that. I don't know if you have the means, but you could always just sandblast it off.
Yeah, I can, and get repainted and everything. But you see how narrow it is right here?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, from side to side, how narrow? That's a 220. And this is a newer model. I don't even know what model it is because they got the spray paint over it and everything.
Yeah.
But this here is, this is a 220J. Okay.
Sorry, my neighbor downstairs that's pregnant, she just sent me a picture of her burns on her hand. Jesus Christmas. That woman. That hurt.
Now this one here,
What the hell?
it's another 220, but you see how the green and everything on it. Okay,
Right.
and this is a 220F. So they did some changes up inside here. That was about it. I've got another one over here. And this is it's another 220F. So, like I said, they made, now if you go on eBay, Facebook Marketplace, and someone says, oh, well, I've got a rare Coleman lantern that was made back in the 70s. Go, and your point is, they made millions of them. Is it a 220 or is it a 228?
Right.
Say, well,
Good night, Mark. Have a good one.
Came back then. Okay? They made millions of them. They're going to try to say because it's from the 70s, it's worth a lot of money. No. Not really, considering the fact that, like I said, they made millions of these things. The 228, 220, the two most common. Then they started getting into your dual fuel. And they did the same thing, but they just gave them a different number when they went to the dual fuel. And then they painted them kind of a gray color. And that's it. Yes, 710, I do collect them. I've got a couple of them that, like that blue one, whenever I get a chance to, I'll get it all disassembled and start ordering parts and everything for it, get it all cleaned up, get it back to the Coleman green like it should be. But yeah, Bigfoot, if you have a gray one, that is good. If you look on there, it'll say dual fuel, which that was from back in the late 80s to early 90s is when they started doing all that. And they redesigned it a little bit. So instead of like a 220, you might have a 215, or instead of a 228, you might have a 230. That's the only thing that they wound up doing is they just, when they changed, over to the different fuel, they just changed the number on it.
Yeah.
But I mean, now there are some things between the newer models and the older models. Some parts will not interchange because they change the generators on them. They change fuel valves, stuff like that. Some of them actually, on the generator, it's even a totally different where you don't have a little pricking rod and everything. Like on this one here on the side, you've got a little lever. Bring it over here so you can see it. But right here on the side, there's a little lever, and inside where it goes to is the generator where all the fuel comes up in the very top and mixing chamber, and it comes down to the mantles. Well, this right here was designed for it. Up inside top of that generator is a little, there's an opening, it's got the orifice and everything. The fuel and everything comes through. What you're supposed to do is use this to clean that. In case it starts getting clogged up, you can sit there and rotate it. It kind of cleans that out.
Mm-hmm.
You see how it kind of dimmed it down some?
Well, I got stuff laying everywhere. And it's still organized. Go figure that one. Whoop, there it is. All right. Alrighty. I think I'm getting ready to shut her down finally. It's getting late.
So what do you think of
for some
your
people.
Coleman stove and lantern lesson for the day, Money?
Right. I got a history lesson on Coleman and lanterns, and now I wish to God I was out there and it was, May and our asses were going camping.
I mean, but like I said, you see how easy these are to operate.
I'm gonna go camping.
I mean, yeah, like I said, you can get you can operate a propane one.
But I want to go camping, but I want to go by the lake. I want to go fishing too. Go fishing.
Oh, excuse me. But yeah, a propane one, you can get those. They're easier to operate. As far as the lantern and stove, like I said, a monkey and his uncle could operate one of those. A trained monkey. Ones like this. Damn.
Bless you.
Damn. Thank you. But
bless you. You're welcome.
Now, something like this, it takes a little bit more.
Right.
Damn. Something
Bless
dusty
you again.
out here.
Bless you again.
Damn.
Probably all those lanterns. You stirring up all that dust around.
Probably.
Stirring up all the mess. Stirring it up.
But like I said, that's the one thing about with these is fuel-wise. Fuel consumption on them is a lot less. With a propane one, the one disadvantage is water vapor. Okay? Propane gives off water vapor. These here don't. That's the one thing I like about them. You sit there and run them, and there's no water vapor at all being produced.
Huh?
Now, because you can go and get, you've heard of that Mr. Buddy tent
Then you go in
heater?
there and slap my daughter.
Yeah, it is 710.
I need to go slap your sister. I'm kidding. Kidding. I'm messing with you. I know, honey. Trying to get you to smile, damn it. Smile. There you go. At least I got a grin. Before we go, did I win the GAW? 710, if you win the giveaway, it is so rigged.
Yeah. If he winds up winning it, yeah, it would definitely have to be rigged.
That's a whole new level of rigged.
You ain't kidding. Uh-oh. Okay.
Is Crystal giving you your time?
No, she was letting me know that something that she needs for tonight is still out in the truck. We haven't really gotten stuff from the trip and everything unloaded, so we need to go out there and get it.
Are you going live tomorrow?
I should be.
Alrighty.
Now, Wednesday
Then I won't need to.
Now, I will say this. Wednesday night, I found out today, got a bike night to go to, so I won't be Wednesday.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm still waiting on my supervisor to get off his good intentions to come get it. You know, what's really sad about the whole thing is the guy that owns the medical driving business that I drive for. he also owns a tow truck business. He also owns an auto body business. And I've been waiting for over a week for a tow truck to show up to come pick up this car for his company mechanic to fix it.
Really?
So I'm just to the point, like, I'll just deal with the business and they can just deal with whatever whenever they feel like it, because I'm tired of blowing their stuff up on text messages and phone calls that just get ignored. So I'm done. Put that on my candle and save the rest for later. But yeah, I'm just done with this. I'm like, seriously, are you? You have a good night too. Yeah, I'm getting ready to wrap this up. But what are we thumbing up? All right, whatever. Do it, cuz. Works for me. Bella, you're loud. Earlier, not now. But all right. Yeah. At this point, I'm just done with it. 710. I swear to God, somehow beyond a shadow of a chance, if you win this thing, and you actually end up cutting that thing in half, you better make the best cringe video 710 has ever made in the history of YouTube, because I tell you what, people are going to watch that like crazy.
Yeah, if he winds up winning it
oh my God,
and cutting that coin up, I will get a hold of the military and get a cruise missile. And I don't even have to. I can come very close to where he lives at.
Yeah, it's almost 8 o'clock for me, so I know for certain people it's almost 9 o'clock and 10 o'clock. So we're gonna wrap this up. I know people got to get to work in the morning, got to get showers done or whatever y'all lovely people out there need to do. Me, apparently, I'll just get up in the morning and do more paperwork. Yeah, it sounds like a great idea. Because I don't want to do it tonight. I do not want to do my inventory sheet tonight after what I just sold today and this weekend. Yeah, no, that's just going to wait till tomorrow. I'm not doing it tonight. Tapping out.
What inventory?
I'm done for the weekend. I'll show you real quick.
Like I said, what inventory do you have?
Well, I got to put sold and blah, 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 blah. All right, so I'm going to share the screen. I'm going to show you. This is how people kind of want to know how I keep up with the inventory in the business and everything like that. So yes, let's allow this. But this is kind of what I
we will come hunt you down.
So this is kind of what I do. Now you see the numbers are all jumbled, 9, 10, 11, 13, 15, 21, 26, 20. I've already deleted some stuff and I got to delete more stuff because just like all these currency. So I've got to delete this stuff and redo it. And yeah, I'm just not. And then I've got to move these margins over into another Google Docs, and then I've got to delete and then start over again. And yeah, I'm just not going to take care of that tonight. Just no. Let's just not do that. No. No. Just ain't doing that tonight. That's just a hell no.
No one. Yeah, he does need the cutoff wheel, and make sure it's the same one that Princess Jamie gets.
Oh, Jesus. All right. But anyway, everybody, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Mater, thanks for hanging out. Crystal, Tara, 710, Juan, D. Reese, everybody that's came in, Redline, all y'all are awesome. Cajun. I know I'm missing Cajun. I know I'm missing a few names. I really am. Raging Cajun. Yep. And I just appreciate all y'all for being here. Thank you so much. It does help out the channel, and I do appreciate it. I was not planning on going 4.5 hours, but me, when I open up the panel for a chit chat, you never know what the hell's going to happen. So I appreciate it. You guys have a good one. 710. I swear to God, you better make a cringe video from hell. I swear to God. Why don't you just use a blowtorch and go? I'm just saying. I'm not trying to help y'all. I'm just saying. Anyway,
If he
all right.
does something like that, he better move out of the country.
I mean, you're literally taking a $2,300 coin. If you do that, you're depleting the value down to like $700. So, just so you know, I mean, after it leaves my hands and goes, it's going to be up to you all. Well, 17, I'm glad you had a blast. I had a blast with y'all in here. Thanks for listening to me to mumble. Appreciate Mater's Lantern and Coleman history lessons there, and everybody in chat. Thank you all, and I will see you next time. This is Money Maniac signing out. Have a good night.
Good night, everybody.